My playthroughs start with this kind of base, and they start with this kind of kill tunnel where I've got all these traps in here. I'm not using as many as we had early on, but this trap tunnel, even at the hardest difficulty in this game, will handle your raids until you can get to assault rifles pretty much. Yes, there's going to be outliers where we have to do different things. Like if you get a breacher raid or something like that, they're not going to go through that. But for the most part, this will keep your pawns safe. When I first started playing this game,
Mama, I love you. But are you a do-do-do? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, woo. Mama, Larry's favorite famous ramen noodle dish. What do you think? We didn't see the ramen noodle one, didn't we? Yeah.
Hey everybody, Larry Lawton here. Do I have a great video for you today? You know I get into these cooking videos. It takes me a little bit, but I'm gonna give you the recipe and what we did in prison and how many we cooked for and how it works and what to do. And you're gonna watch me eat it because I am hungry. I'm totally hungry. Before I get started, please check us out on member programs on YouTube, Patreon. Check out merch out. I got a great cooking shirt there too. I didn't wear it, I forgot that. Check my book out. My book is doing great and everybody loves it. So, we are set, everybody. This is gonna be a great video. It's one of my favorites. One, because as you can tell, I'm not a small guy. You know, when you're pushing 5'9", 250, you like to eat. What can I say? That's my biggest thing. Everyone says, I gotta lose weight. I know, I'm a big guy, all that. But you know what? I gotta eat. I gotta eat. Anyway, this is a meal we used to prepare. And we would prepare it for multiple people or sometimes just yourself. Today, though, I'm gonna be preparing it for two. And I'm gonna show you how we did it for two. So if you're in the prison cell, you know, first of all, nobody liked to go to the kitchen. The kitchen had the shittiest food in the world. Oh, Lord. I remember when I was in Atlanta, I literally stopped eating meat because I chipped a tooth by eating the crap bone off of, they scraped the shittiest meat off of a cow near the bone or whatever it was the worst. And I literally be bone in the meat. And I quit eating meat. First of all, you never wanted to go to the kitchen, nobody did. And if you were lucky like myself, who was a hustler, who was a bookie and he got things done, I always had money. I had enough money that I could buy stuff off the commissary. So that was always important. So what you would do is, I wouldn't say to everybody, hey, I'm paying for food just today or nothing like that. If you wanted to eat with me and you were my seller, we'd all put up something for the dish. In this case, we're gonna make my ramen noodle soup with summer sausage and a couple of little extras in it as well. And you know, one of the extras is cheese that I'm gonna go get. And just a couple slices of cheese to get as well. Well, the first thing we do, everybody, is you need your ramen noodle soups. So we used to get ramen noodle soups right here. We'd get ramen noodle soups off the commissary. They were 25 cents a soup, and they're always good. You can get the different flavors. I used to get the chicken flavor. They really don't matter. It's a packet with some bullshit in it. That's just about all it is. It's a packet. Now, there's gonna be a couple of tricks to this little dish here. You have your summer sausage, which is very important. You get summer sausage off the commissary. How we did it. Now, the summer sausage we bought off the commissary were just a little different. They were a little thinner, but they were just like this, and you're gonna see how they cook and everything else. And we used to do it, one full summer sausage would be good for 4 guys. Today, I'm gonna have 2, so we're gonna use half a summer sausage, and that's what we always did. We always get a bell pepper. Now, bell peppers used to cost 1 or 2 stamps, which each stamp was a quarter. So you might get this bell pepper for 2 stamps. Depending on who steals them, you get a regular out of the kitchen, or whoever it is, you'd get those, and you'd get them just like this, and the guy would bring them, and you'd give them 2 stamps. Sometimes, if they were really hard to get that week or something, sometimes they cost 4 stamps. We didn't care, it didn't matter. We also had onions. So these are all the things that make this little dish really good. Everything we do, and you know this, is made with garlic. Garlic is I call it the magic ingredient in everything. You always have it. In this case, we have cheese. Now, of course, I didn't buy a block of cheese. We used to get a block of cheese, literally a whole block. And you know, you'd buy, the guy would steal a whole block and he'd sell quarters of it or whatever it is for X amount of dollars. And then you'd cut your own cheese. And I have cheese anyway, that is for the dish. Of course, olive oil. Now, we used to buy olive oil off of the commissary, so it's not something you couldn't get. But whatever we didn't get off the commissary, we got out of either the officer's kitchen or in the back room where things were done. And believe me, it was done a lot. The key ingredient, you're gonna go, wow, he's crazy. No, he's not really crazy. Was Lay's potato chips. And you're gonna go, what do you mean? Do you know when you eat a bag of potato chips, you always have the crumbs at the end of the bag? You know, like when you eat a whole bag, and we'd eat a whole bag, you know, you'd have crumbs. So we ended up used to crush them up, have them in there, always keep them, put a rubber band around them, and keep them in your locker for this dish. So that's the dish. This is my ramen noodle dish that you will always. Notice I have paper towels here. We used to have the brown paper towels. Remember the brown paper towels that come out of the stuff in the bathroom? Well, we had those kind of paper towels that they either had in the kitchen. We didn't have actual paper towels like I got, but of course I don't have those, so I'm using this. I'm also altering it a hair. I'm not gonna use a razor blade. I'm gonna use a knife. I used razor blades, and I showed you all how to do that in previous videos. So I have a couple of knives, of course, of forks to eat, and we are gonna get going. So the first thing you do in anything you do in prison is you prep. Now, obviously you have your two soups. You can put them aside. You put them right in here. They're gonna be ready to go. Now you got your bowl. First things first, you take your stuff, start peeling your garlic. I used to do this almost every single day I was in prison, because I was cooking something. And you know, my prison pasta dish is one of the most done dishes here now on my channel. And make sure, if you do this dish, you do it just the way I'm doing it, because then you can't tell me how it is. Now, people have altered the pasta dish, which I'm happy that they do, because it's a matter of what you put in it that makes it great. To this day, I go to a restaurant, and I'll get, it's called aglio olio, and I'll get that aglio olio and I'll put sausage in it. I'll have the cook put sausage in it. Obviously, you know, they're not making it the way I made it in prison, and I still love mine more than most, you know. But there are some places, and I'll give a shout out to a great place here named Villa Palma, who's a friend of mine, Pepe's from Italy. And boy, does he make aglio olio and puts that sauce. He knows the way I like it. You see how you have to break this garlic, everybody? It's not like an easy task. I mean, literally, you have to do this with your hands. And you do this, you know, today in the real world, you go out and you buy it already cut. You can buy it diced. You can buy it everything. You know, back in prison, they would sell these bulbs, or we'd get the bulbs off of the commissary, because they did sell it. They did sell this, believe it or not. And I'll tell you what, your hands and your whole, look, you know, you're gonna notice something here, and I want you to look at it. You see this right here? I brought my microwave into my office to show you. And the reason I did that is because I literally did that in my prison cell. We had one microwave in Jessup, and I used to take the microwave during the middle of the day, and I would carry it into my cell, and I would be cooking garlic all day long. The whole unit would smell like garlic. Once you peel your garlic and stuff, you make your garlic like you make with the pasta. And garlic is so important because you can make it any way you want. You know, I, of course, take the little tips off all the time. Then I cut it up. And it depends on the chunks. I don't mind somewhat bigger chunks. Some people don't like the bigger chunks. I don't mind them, so I take the little ends off. It's a hard end, and then I just cut them up, and I'll be good. This is important because once you do this, then you can find out one, if you want to make garlic chips, and that's an actual recipe, garlic chips. I used to make garlic chips and then always have them, and boy, do you smell like garlic. But what do you care? You're in prison with a bunch of guys. You're not looking out to go out to get a girl or something. So what do you care? So who cares how you smell? If you want to make this meal, and you want to make it for your family, you want to make it for your friends, I'd love to see a video of you guys at your house make this. You all pitch in, do a quick video. I'd love to see that. And if you do that, make sure you put a picture up on Instagram. Wait till you see the taste and the difference when you put little things that matter. Now, I learned all of this by other old timers. You know, I was in prison with mob bosses. I was in prison with gangsters from all over. And we all had different ways to make things. Obviously, when I left prison, my recipes went along with other people's recipes. The smell is amazing right now. So now you take this, obviously, put it in here. I'm gonna put a little bit olive oil in there, just a little, just a touch. And I'm gonna mix it up a little bit, make sure it's in there. And I'm gonna soften and cook that garlic. Wow, right here, in the microwave. Look what I did. You know, I'm getting spoiled. Maybe I'll never leave this chair. Put that in there. I started at 2 minutes and start. Now, while that's going, my next thing I do is I told you I'm gonna take a half of this summer sausage. Now, I was never a summer sausage before prison, but a little bit now. I mean, I don't mind it, and I'll eat it, and I'll do everything. The bowls I'm using are the bowls that we get out of the commissary. They sell bowls, and that's a big thing. The bigger bowls we got are the bowls that we would make out of a paint can. A paint, you know, the big 5-gallon paint buckets. Literally 8 out of those. We'd clean them, get them, we'd boil the water and stuff. But here I am, I'm just cutting my sausage. And what I'm gonna do here, now these are all important ingredients to make this thing like, wow, what is that? So obviously you would do this with a razor blade. And I've done it many, many times. And you know what? It's great. You know, it just takes a hair longer. But you know, we always had razor blades. I showed you how to do it. Look at this. This is all little chunks I made. And you do these with a razor blade pretty quick too. It's not like a big deal to do this. Oh, you know what I'm smelling right now, everybody? Freaking garlic. All right. Come here, Teresa. Smell that.
Wow, that's yummy.
Oh, there's nothing. I know you just want to
eat it.
You want to eat garlic. No, but sit down right there, Teresa, and I'll show you how we're doing it, and bring that chair over here. You see now, you see the way that is, everybody? It's not crisp enough for me. I like it a little bit more. So I'll throw it in for another 30 seconds while I'm cutting this up. Okay. Now, look at that. Now it's a little bit better, everybody. Just a hair better, as you can see. Now, you take this, put this in there, and cook this a little bit. Now, what you do when you cook it is you get the fat, you're gonna see the fat bubble up. And I put this on for approximately 1 minute. Now, for 2 people, we would use a half bell pepper. Now, whatever microwave you're using outside in the real world, it's different. So don't worry about that. You know, if it takes you a little longer or a little shorter to cook something, and you cook it to what you like. You don't have to cook it to what I'm doing, exact number. I want you to do the exact ingredients, because then you can tell me what you think. So you just cut like this a little bit, again. Now this is nothing that you have to go and get done differently, because you can eat these raw, you know, and I sometimes used to do that. That's good. And you get your bell peppers, and they're sold, and so are tomatoes, and so everything. I'm not a big tomato eater personally, but I would use them, but not that often. I like onions and peppers. Now look at this. Oh, smell it.
Wow.
Look at that, everybody. A little more for me, so I'm gonna put it in another.
Was that the only sausage you could get? Summer sausage?
Summer sausage was the only sausage we were able to get out in prison. So it wasn't like, oh, you can different types of sausage and stuff like this. Again, now here, we used to take a hunk of garlic, depending on the person, I liked onions, so I would take a little bit more and just take the top layer off, obviously, and then just cut them up. Get that top layer off and go to work on that bottom layer, everybody. And then you will have all your ingredients, and I have a couple of slices of cheese, and that is it. That will go in. Usually, it was a slice or two of cheese per bag of ramen noodle. So we are gonna be good. Now, do you notice how I did things with the microwave? I was working while stuff was cooking. We did this. Now, if I cooked lunch or dinner with my cellmate or whoever I was with, hey, Lauren, hey, you making that? I want in. All right, give me a bag of soup. Get a tomato or whatever you want. Hey, you, go get the garlic. You bring a couple more ramen noodle soups. People would love to get in because we'd hang out, we'd eat, we'd enjoy the food and stuff like that. Now, oh, look at this, everybody. Look at that. Is that beautiful? And what you do is you take the juice out. I'm gonna put that in here. Look what I'm doing. Now the garlic and oil are being mixed together. Then you throw in your tomatoes, your onions. You could put anything you want. You want tomato, if you like tomatoes, put tomatoes. Again, I'm not a big tomato eater. I'll eat them if I have to. All right, now here is my ingredients. Now look at this. Is this great or what? Now here's what you do. See, now I'm just mixing it up, getting it in there. I cooked it a little bit, but definitely not overcooked anything. So I'm just gonna put it in the microwave for 1 more minute because it'll soften up the vegetables. So that goes in there. I'm loving this video, guys. All right, next one. Your things. While that's going, everybody does this. Throw them on the floor, break them up. See how they're broken up? Because right now it's hard. Now they're broken up. I crush them up too. Remember, I told you I was once had to eat these raw. Used to eat these raw and drink water so you're not hungry in the hole. You put these in there. These are your packets. I always use the packets. You know, people say, oh, why would you use the packets? You're doing all that other good. No, because it's a little bit something different. It's a little bit different. Here you go. That's what you're looking at.
You used any flavor?
I'm gonna use these both.
Did you use beef or a
Well, whatever they had. I mean, it didn't matter. It wasn't like a big deal for us. But this is the chicken. You can even smell it a little bit. Now, look at that, guys. Look at that. So you put your water in. And now in these, you put it up almost where it covers the noodle. You see it? It's almost just totally covering the noodles. See how it's down, everybody? Now you cook it. Probably it's going to take you 3 minutes to cook that. I'm guessing. You're wondering what's going on because you got 2 ingredients left. 2 very important ingredients. Potato chips. Yes, potato chips. Potato chips give it a salty taste. I'm a salt eater and a big time pepper eater. I have my pepper here, but you don't need salt in this dish because everything is salty to begin with. You know, the noodles are salty, the sausage is very salty. Now potato chips. These chips, just like this, they're gonna sop up, oh my God, I love chips to begin with. They're gonna sop up the water and all the stuff that the food don't. And when you eat this, you are gonna go crazy. Because I'm hungry and I really wanna eat. Your cheese goes on afterwards. You know, we used to have cheese and I would always be doing this. No wonder I was bad in prison. I'm always eating stuff before him. I didn't get this big by eating, I don't know, Wheaties. I don't know what I eat a lot of this crap. Here we go. Now what you do is it's cooked. Now notice it's still loose. It's gonna be loose because it takes minutes after the water absorbs, the pasta absorbs. And now you put this in there. Now, like I said, this is made for 2 very big people. like me. Now here's the key to it. You're gonna look at this and say, what is he doing? The bottom of the bag of the chips, you always have crumbs. You always have crumbs, everybody. And that is what gets...
You always use potato chips?
I always did. I always used the potato chips because it sucked up the water. It gave it a great taste. And then I would do this, and I would take 2 slices of cheese. Now they weren't like this, but you cut them up a little bit. And it's like a layer on top.
Yeah, I can see it's already soaked up.
It's soaking
Most of
up.
the water is gone.
It's gonna be soaking up the whole way. And you just have enough for a layer. And you could put it in then, and it's gonna be cheesy down there. So you guys are seeing how a great meal is being made.
What's it called?
This is Larry's ramen noodle dish. Well, we've done already prison pasta, I've done pizza, I've done grilled cheese, and now this one, and we got another 4 for 8, and then I'm gonna be coming out with my cookbook, which you guys are gonna love. And all of these will be in the cookbook with the exact recipes and stories of the prisons I made them mostly in, and how I learned about it, and some stories about the meal or what happened around the meal. Okay, after you put it in there, the top off, I want to show you how it looks. Now what you do, you still don't eat it yet, everybody. You let it sit. You let it sit for about 5 minutes. So for 5 minutes, this is gonna sit. All right, everybody, so now I just let my meal sit. Now it's sat for about 5 minutes. Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh, smell it now. You smell the chips?
I do smell the chips. And
You smell the garlic, the potato chips. You could smell it all. And you know, unfortunately, Teresa's hurting because she had a surgery for her throat. So she's not allowed to eat anything. She has to eat like baby food for the next time. I feel for her, believe me. Can you imagine me eating baby food, everybody?
No.
Put it this way. You'd never see me. I'd go crazy. I couldn't do it. Obviously, I'm too fat to do that anyway, but I'm gonna just dive in here a second. And look at this. I wanna show everybody. Look what comes in there. You got the meat, your garlic, you see the onion. Oh my God. I am not kidding you. Look at it. Look at the garlic. Look at that.
And it's semi-healthy, actually.
Oh, noodle.
Olive oil, garlic, green pepper, onion. The sausage is
Oh my God.
Noodles are fine.
I'm not kidding you guys. This is, look at this. Unreal. Oh my God. You know, who's gonna be worse? Who's gonna be very pissed about this is my brother. If he was here, he would be going nuts because he ate this stuff. Anyway, I want to thank you for watching. You guys know how to make Larry's ramen noodle dish right out of the prison. Guys, thanks for watching. Please stay safe. Make good choices. Enjoy this. Please comment if you like it. Share it. Subscribe. Have a great day, everybody. Stay strong. Make good choices. See you next time. Hey everybody, Larry Lawton here. I got another great episode of the cooking show right here with me, Larry Lawton. Don't forget, before I get started, check out my book, Gangster Redemption. Check out my pre-orders. They are up on the website. We will put a link in this video. The Prison Cooking Book with Larry Lawton on pre-orders. 5,000, signed, numbered, done. Check out my cigars. The Crooked Diamond, doing very well. And might as well, while I do my videos, have what I always do. I have a little bit of scotch to make the show a little bit better. Not because the cooking's bad, but it's even better. Okay, I'm gonna be doing 3 separate ways to cook ramen noodles. Now there's multiple ways you can make like a bread thing of ramen noodle, putting it together in the bags, that those actually shape it. There's a lot of different ways ramen noodles are made. These are the ways I made. There were 3 ways I ate ramen noodles in prison, most of the time. I mean, you'd add little things and stuff, but at the end of the video, I'm gonna really make my pièce de résistance. I think that's the word. And it's gonna be a great dish. But the first dish, let me start out. First of all, a salud. That's the little sip, get the game going. First of all, some prisons, they actually sold these, the instant lunches, the ramen. I like these for a couple of reasons. They're done with the hot water out of the shower. Yes, sadly, I tell a lot of stories about that, you know, I was in prisons when I was in the hole or something. Sure enough, guess what happens? I had to use the hot water to cook with. You couldn't even use it to shower. They did that on purpose. They put it so hot you couldn't shower. I hated that. I didn't care when the shower was turned to all the way cold and my little pee-pee goes small, I didn't care. But when they put it to hot, that is terrible. So now, look how careful I'm being, everybody. And I'm not taking this lid off, because a lot of rookies in this game, you know what happens? They take it off too quick and they rip it and they don't get a good seal and the heat keeps getting gone. Now, I always like to add a little additive to these. Now I'm taking these chips, and let me tell you how important this is. I want you to break these up like powder. This is my seasoning. Yes, these all have a different type of season. This one is chicken. It comes with the flavor in there, in the stuff. But always, that's just, to me, it's not enough. Now, I used to like these better than the ramen they sell by the case at 25 cents. These used to cost 50 cents on the yard, which was 2 stamps. Well, they always have a little vegetable in them. They have like peas or garlic or something of that, like red pepper. But you have to take whatever you like. And you make this so it's like powder. When I say powder, you're gonna see what I mean. I'm not done. Then I'm gonna take my thing, my dish. And if you see what I'm doing, I'm actually putting it in there, and it is like, it's so fine. You can see that? Obviously that's what I want. Now I take a piece of cheese. I'm a cheese lover. Some people don't. Some don't. They don't take their cheese like this. And I break the cheese up into very, very small. And then I'm gonna step away, and I tell you what I'm gonna do, people. I am going to the shower right now, putting on the hot water, and I will have a boiling hot water and show you what I do with it. All right, here we go. All right, I got boiling water out of a shower. That is done all the time, and you have to really be careful, because watch how slow I gotta do it so it absorbs. As you can see, I am making sure that sucks down in there. And look at the cheese melting, people. Now you see that? It's almost to the top. It's not quite yet. Now these soups used to have a line, they used to call. The next thing is very important. And I told you why you make sure that this dish is made the way I'm doing it. You seal it back up. You put weighted objects. We used to put a lot of books. Put them like that. Put something else a little bit heavier. Now, off to go see the boys, and I'm coming back after I go to the yard on the move, see what's going on. I'll be right back. All right, time's up, everybody. Time to unveil one of my quicker dishes, but very, very fulfilling. Take the weight off. Obviously, you'll usually see a little bit of a stain. It's funny because when I used to get the books from people in the from another person, you'll see always a stain on that book. You'll always see that, and that's just something you do. Now, obviously, just peel it all nice. As you can see, you don't have to drain any water or anything out of these things because it sucks it up. Now, look what I'm doing, everybody. You see that the cheese Fritos, I'm mixing it in with the noodles. It is a tasty, tasty dish. I'm not saying you gotta be Guy Fieri or whatever his name is, or Gordon Ramsay or somebody to do this dish. But you know, when you're in prison and you are, you know, looking for camaraderie, you're looking for a quick bite, something to fill you up, this is what it is. Now, always the cheese, that piece of cheese, and the Fritos. You know, I love noodles like this. Maybe that's why I'm back to 2:30, but we're gonna see the next one coming up right now. Let's do it. All right, everybody, as you can see, I'm in the hole. They tried to take my Glenlivet. I wasn't letting that happen, but I did get to suitcase this camera. So you're gonna see me in the hole. What are you gonna do? But you still had to eat, even in the hole. You know, it's funny, setting this whole video up, thinking about my friend Paul Tellini. I want a little shout out. I did the law with Paul, and a lot of it, and Prisoner Survivor Guide, as you can see, literally has LL and my prison number, 52224-004. Well, this is the ramen noodle show, so even in the hole, you had to eat. Well, if you're in the hole for what they call administrative segregation, because before you see the DHO, which is the disciplinary hearing officer, you get your property. You get even a radio, you'll get whatever, because you're not convicted yet. So they put you on one place called admin seg, and you got your soups. Even in the hole, you can get soups. So you got your ramen noodle. Well, let me tell you something. When they messed with me in the hole, they were doing it bad. They'd spit in your food, you wouldn't eat it. Boy, do you lose weight. Being in a hole in this video made me think a lot. And I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm taking my ramen noodle soup, taking my packet, put it in here. If you think we can't do a fire in the hole, you're wrong. We could. But I'm not. The hole is a depressing place. One of the places that it's, you know, this is what you do. I'd literally sit. Ramen noodle soup. Like chips. To be honest with you guys, not bad. So, what you would do in prison is you take your noodles. They're really good. I love them. This is bringing back a lot of memories, actually. Because I went to prison as a millionaire. I came out broke. I was going to 5-star restaurants. Sal Anthony's. Rayo's. I'm talking restaurants that are off the charts. Then, I'm in prison. In fact, I used to like the chicken. This is the chicken. This is better chips. And here's why I ate them. You'd eat them slow. Take your time. You drink water, and they expand in your stomach. You can almost feel them. They absorb the water that's in your stomach. When you take your time, I can make this bag last 2 days. Drink some water. If I have a celly, maybe rap with them, maybe work out, and they still had to give you your law books. Yes, even in a hole, they had to give you law books, when they did. And I would study the law and know more about the law than most lawyers will ever know. That's how we passed the time in the hole. This is what prison was about. It was about here. It's about understanding right now what's going through your head and knowing they're trying to break you. When I was in the hole for 11 straight months, never thought I was going to get out. The worst times of my life. Talked to my friend through the vent. I got out. I'm here today. I'm happy to educate people. Happy to have a prison show. Happy to have a cooking book coming out. Make sure you check it out. Prison Cookbook with Larry Lawton. Well, this is one of the ways I ate ramen noodle soups. Just is, guys. Well, I hear them coming. I am getting out of the hole. And I'm going to prepare my next dish in this video. Come on. Take a walk. All right, everybody, we're here for the third way I used to make ramen noodles. This is what I used to do. First of all, of course we didn't have some Glenlivet, but I need my second one here. You know, it's not easy doing these kind of videos. So I have to have my second drink. Okay, you saw the other two ways. Yes, the whole stunk. I hated it. But now we're getting to me. You know we use a razor blade and we hide them in books. Everybody knows that. And if you didn't know it, you do know it now. We would take the razor blades out, put them in a book, and then we can cut up our stuff. Now, the first ways were pretty easy ways. This was a little bit more elaborate, so it's a little bit of better dish. And quite frankly, I love this dish. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I got my bowl, got my ramen noodles. You always crush your ramen noodles very well. And you know, people do this different ways. A lot of times, people will take ramen noodles and they'll break them up, and they don't break them up enough. I mean, I've been guilty of it. You get crushed, you get a little bit fast and stuff like that. We're not gonna do that here. We're getting them really good. Because this is gonna have a lot of base to it, this one. Now, again, ramen noodles, the best. So here we are, got my ramen, and I'm using chicken flavor today. Obviously, you can see what I'm doing. And I use my seasoning packs. Why not? Pretty good seasoning packs. So you always have your seasoning packs. With ramen noodles, I call this dish the extra cheesy dish, a very good dish. You take your chips, various chips they sell on the yard. Now, some places did sell these small packs, some didn't. Some sold the big bag. We would get a big bag and we just take them. You don't do the whole bag, depends on how many bags you're gonna do. We used to find that one little bag like this would be good. Get the air out, make sure it's really crushed up, people. Now, here's a trick, and people say, you can really mix it good, but you know what? You're getting good habits when you're a cook in prison. So you don't put it in yet. You crush them all up. Everything you're doing, you crush up. Okay, really good. Now I'm just doing this and getting everything ready. The key is ready. Notice what I have. Nacho cheese. Chili cheese, Fritos chili cheese. Gotta love them, man. And Cheetos. These are the really crunchy type of Cheetos. So you gotta really rock them up good. So while I'm doing that, I'm gonna also, I take my meat. I have my pepperoni. They buy them right off the commissary. I got my microwave. We're in Jessup now. I used to take these microwaves and bring it myself when I would cook my pasta dish. Put that on. I'll put it on 2. I'm not cooking as many because Nick and I aren't as hungry as we normally are. But this is what you do. Obviously, while that is going on, I'm gonna finish cutting up my garlic. Now, garlic is a very funny thing. Some guys like chips, which I'm gonna make garlic chips one day. Some like small, very tiny, as you saw in Goodfellas. You know, the guys, tiny. You know, I never made it that. I would either use sometimes the can cover or the razor blade. You know, I use the can cover from the tuna cans. This day, I am using my razor blade. And once I use my razor blade, I take these, all ready to go. Get them in there. Take my peppers. Obviously, you get peppers. Now, peppers on the commissary, everybody. Remember what peppers are. Peppers go for about 50 cents, maybe a little more, depending on how much you need them. It all depends, and you cook them up. I'm cooking everything. Wow, that's smelling really good now. This is what you do. You get your peppers. Now you put your peppers. I only used 1 bag because we ate tonight already. I equate it to somebody having something on the yard. But I'm coming back because Larry likes to eat. Oh, look at that smell. I can smell that stuff going off, guys. That is making me hungry. I'm going to check it right now. Me. Look at that. Is that the best? Does not get better. Now I'm getting excited. All right, now I take a little of my tomato. I put this up here like this. Always make sure you don't cut your hand off, people. I try to make this as authentic as possible by making this with the razor blades and stuff like that. You know, obviously if you're home, don't use a razor blade. I just happen to try to keep it as authentic as I can. I'm gonna cut them up a little bit like that. It does not matter. Now, I'm putting all my stuff in there. That's all I want. I don't wanna put too much. Now, you take cheese as well. Obviously, cut up your cheese. We used to get the cheese right off the block, and we'd buy it by the slice, or guys would get like 20 slices for a book of stamps, or more. And cheese is used for everything. Obviously, cheese is used for everything. You know, when I was in Jessup, we had, it was one of the best places I had, people, for cooking up my food. And I think that is the best. Now, look what I'm gonna do. I'm taking all of my stuff. Now, some people are gonna say, you didn't make those cheeses crunchy enough. Well, with the cheese dish, let me tell you what happens. It gets so cheesy, it's like cheese chunks. It gets better. You know, all of this cheese is gonna make somebody, oh my God, how did you get this, Lau? Where is it, Lau? Come on, Lord, am I in? You're right. Now look at this. I let them dry. Watch this, people. How you like that? Is that the best? Come on. Are we liking this? Come on, if you ain't liking this show, you don't like food. I get my thing. We had Old Bay. Old Bay was sold on every commissary I was at. I'm a salt and pepper guy. I don't know why, but I am. And then I got this. I put my water, regular water, out of the, I always got it. I don't know why if I thought something different. In most prisons, you get the hot water out of the shower. It would be so hot. You know, you're in the hole, and you saw me in the hole. That was kind of like me in the hole, guys. It was that crazy. Clothes you don't wear, things you don't wear. It's just crazy, crazy place you're at. Now, I have enough here, water, and it was a 1-cup dish. Wait till you see this. Now, take this in my microwave. Put that down. 3 minutes. What happens in prison, people, is you get used to, one, the microwave you're at. They always have industrial ones, kind of like that. Every prison I was in that had a microwave. Some did not. Yazoo, Mississippi, no microwave. They had a hot water thing where you could get coffee and stuff right near the phones or a little area. And it was like a machine out of the wall, and it would give you boiling water. Well, you cook ramen noodles with boiling water. The first recipe in this video. Listen, cooking in prison is about making different flavors, feeding friends, camaraderie. You know, you also saw in the break my book, Prison Cookbook. It's all about camaraderie. And I'll tell you what, that's where I learned it. And prison wine. That's a hell of a lot better than prison wine, people. Another thing we did not have in prison, we had it in Atlanta. They were still letting us smoke. Yep, a Crooked Diamond cigar. Now, I'm getting excited. My food is cooking. Halfway through, it's about now, a little bit more than halfway. You take it out. Oh, look at that. Can you see the yellow? You see the yellow? That's the cheese that's melting in this dish, people. This dish is unreal. I'm not kidding you. Now, them ramus are cooking good. It's got the garlic. It's got 4 types of cheese. 4. You don't get this on the street. You gotta work for this or pay big money. Tell you what. And a little bit of the flavor from the pepperoni. These are all my favorite foods to this day, people. A little bit more. That was about halfway, so I'm gonna stop that. Cancel. 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, you're gonna see a dish that's gonna be devoured. And you know what I gotta do at the end of this video? I gotta bring in my special taster. Yep. Let's see what El Jefe thinks of my dish. Salute to El Jefe. And if you know me, El Jefe is mi madre. 90 years old, stuck by me. That's what family's about. That is what cooking is about. That's what my cookbook's about. Stories of the people, the stories of the events surrounding these dishes, and everything else we did. Okay, we have 2 special people now. You know who I gotta bring in. Of course, I get the first bite. Nick behind the camera. You gotta come and eat. You're gonna like this one, Nick. And Nick has been fair with me. Sometimes I don't like it. He didn't like my tamales. Wasn't the best, Nick. Don't say disgusting. People are starving in Africa and in prison. Don't say that, Nick. I'm letting it go down. You know, I'm one of those guys, I don't know, maybe it's my ADD or OCS or whatever they call the crap I have. Whatever that is. Nick, hold on, Nick. Hold on, Nick. Woo! Oh, Maron. Look at how this cheese came out, people. Okay, Nick, can you get me a towel too, please? So we can bring this into the special taster. God, is this good. Gosh, Nick. Wow, is it hot? Okay, Nick?
Alright, this one does look a little promising. Alright.
Promising?
I'll give you that one. Did you put the seasoning in before or after?
Before.
You always gotta put it in after.
Nick, you can
Always.
eat my...
I was
Nick,
just wondering what type of guy you were.
I want it in the food.
You gotta do it after.
Come on, Nick, eat.
Especially if you're... Oh, fuck, that's hot. That's good. That one's good.
Is this good? Really? Look at that. Is that
You gotta
good?
put the seasoning in after.
Look,
Because when
look,
you
Nick, it's my recipe. You want to make a cookbook? You want to be a cook?
Ask them.
Listen, I want you guys to put in your comments what you think. Should the seasoning go before or
The
after?
chicken seasoning for the ramen noodle. Because when if you drain the water, there goes all your flavoring.
I didn't drain. Did you see me
Let
drain
me
water?
say that.
Okay, guys, let me bring the camera right now. Here comes the big decision. All right, the big test of the big meal by the boss. Emma,
Hi, dear.
try that dish. Oh, no, it's not hot. It's not hot. Just take a little bite, you know, take a little piece, and you tell me what you think. Little thing, yeah. And tell me what you think. Yeah, it's not that hot, huh?
It's hot. For me, it's hot.
Okay, it's hot.
It's really good.
Isn't it good? Isn't that tasty?
Yes,
Is it good for prison food?
way good.
Way good. If you're in prison, look at you, have another bite. It's good, isn't it?
Very good.
You want me to keep you some?
Yes, but not. I can't eat it.
No, I know, but I'll save you some too. Ma, what do you think of my cooking?
A1.
There's my mama. Give me a kiss. Mwah. Love you, Ma. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from my mom. She loved it, helped me kill it. And you know, I love doing these videos. I hope you love them too. Check out my cookbook, The Prison Cookbook by Larry Lawton. Pre-orders on sale, 5,000 copies, signed and numbered. That's it. Have a great day, everybody. Pass it on. Please subscribe. Have a great day and make good choices. Hey everybody, Larry Lawton here. Do I have a good video for you today? Yes, we have the cooking show. No, I am not in the convict kitchen as you can see. The convict kitchen is in the motor shop. It's getting repairs done on it and it will be back in action, but I did not want to leave you guys out and not do a cooking show. So I am going to bring you one of my great recipes from prison, and I learned this in Schuylkill, Pennsylvania when it was cold. But before I get started, please check me out on all YouTube member programs, Patreon, Discord. Please check my book out, Gangster Redemption. Loving it, it's doing great. A lot of stuff about that in prison. You'll hear about my cooking in prison and stuff of that nature. Check out our cigars, everybody. We're doing very well, and we're doing very well with the cigars. and people love them. It's the crookeddiamondcigar.com. Check it out there. Okay, let's get right into this video. And this is an exciting video for me. I'm gonna explain what all this stuff is right here, and I hope we're gonna show it right. Everything I have here is exactly how I did it in prison. So we're going old school on this one. Even how I cut things up. We have a bowl, we had paint bowls, paint buckets. We have a new one clean, and the reason we did that is because the last one actually cracked on the bottom, and they will do that after a while. We used to get them out of the CMS, and everybody had them. All the guys who've been in prison a while has a bowl like that. We also have how we're gonna cook this thing. This is a stinger. If anybody doesn't know what a stinger is, you could go to one of my videos in my library, in the playlist, and you put and I actually make this stinger in this garage before it was a studio. And this is an actual stinger I make, and I still have it. So you're gonna see how that works. Over here, everybody, over here, here's what we have. We used to get seasoning off the commissary, salt, pepper, we had honey, we had mozzarella cheese. You can buy this right off the commissary. All of this you can buy off the commissary. Bread, we didn't buy off the commissary. Bread we used to steal out of the kitchen. Ramen noodle soups, everybody knows. And I'm not using the soup itself. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do with that. Obviously, onions. Onions used to cost 2 stamps, sometimes 3 stamps, depending on how hard they get and how bad you wanted them. We all had bowls. Everybody buys a bowl, a little legit bowl, right off the commissary. And guys like myself had 2, 3, 5 bowls. And they're just a regular bowl, just like that, with a covered lid. So we have these. And that's how you'd be cooking your ramen noodle soups and everything else that goes along with it. So we're gonna have fun today, and I'm gonna have a little surprise. I'm making French onion soup. Yes, French onion soup, prison style. Now here's what's gonna be fun about today. I'm gonna make it right here, in front of you all, from soup to nuts. Then, I'm gonna bring it into my mother. She has no idea. You guys know I take care of my mother. She's 90 years old, and my mother's gonna have some soup, and let's just see what she says. So let's rock that up. Okay, here we go. First things first. Got ramen noodle soups. Obviously, I don't need the soup. I'm making the broth. There's packets in here, and this is beef flavor. You need beef flavor, so we're gonna do that. Then, first thing you go, I'm gonna get the water running. So, first thing you do, I would fill this out of the water fountain or anywhere actually. Now this is gonna be my broth. I'm actually gonna be making that much soup. I would feed 10 guys, and they'd love it. Everybody would love it. So I'm gonna start the process. The first thing you do is you put the stinger in the water. You have to put the stinger in the water first. If you don't, I blow every fuse in this house. Then I'm gonna connect it to my power, and boom, wow. That is gonna go. Look, you can see it from the top cameras. You see it already? It's starting to buzz, the connection, the current between the things are going that way. Now, we're gonna take what we do best. First thing I'm gonna start cutting up the onions. And I'm gonna take the onions and put them in one bowl. Now, we're gonna do that. How do you cut up an onion? We don't got real knives. We got plastic knives. So, when you buy tuna off of the commissary, which you did. Now, some places took the cans off the yard, and now they only use bagged tuna. But when I was in, we had this, and this is important. So this is regular, actual tuna we used to buy. And the reason I'm gonna show you this, and I'm gonna put it up on the screen, you see there's 30 grams of protein in this can. I used to eat at least one of these a day. Take it. Here's what's good about it. This is gonna be very important. And I would drain it right into the garbage. Salt it up. Sometimes we have mayonnaise too. And if you have mayonnaise, you're really doing good, guys. because we get mayonnaise packs from the kitchen and stuff like that. I didn't have any, and I'm a hardcore dude. Hardcore. So I'm eating. You know how you're tough? You can eat tuna out of the can. And I'm only kidding, guys. We're having fun doing this one. 30 grams of protein. And I'm doing this online because I ain't wasting this stuff. All right, everybody, see? Finishing up the tuna. And we did have a little issue there. I blew a breaker on my box on the floor. I have a unit that for all the cords. And you will. So you don't try this at home unless you know what you're doing, because stingers can burn a house down. We had an issue there, and the issue was we blew a fuse on the box. Now that would happen in prison, but we're not stopping eating. We knew the guards. A guy named Massey, if you haven't seen the videos of him, he'll tell you how he used to go and actually go up and hit the breaker for us. It would trip a breaker. If I took this out right now, it would pull the breaker to the house. Then we're gonna be black. Who knows, it might happen. And I actually did it for this. We would get these and make a cutter. Now, what I'd also do, we blew a breaker, people. We blew a breaker. This is fun, we're blowing breakers. All right, that got hot over there. We're gonna have to put this on a heavier duty line, and we're gonna do that. I'm gonna get Massey right now, that's the guard, and we're gonna trip that breaker back. As you saw, we just fixed that problem. We went to a higher breaker, and that can happen in houses, so you gotta be real careful. We have a lot of on-house stuff here, and that's what happened there. Okay, this now becomes my cutter. As you can see, I'm boiling our water that's going to be the soup water. So the first thing you do is you take these ramen noodle soups. I am going to do a little bit different on this. I'm going to keep the noodles itself. Now, normally we'd give them to somebody who wants to make their own meal that night or whatever. We didn't care. We wanted to use the packets that are in it. So I'm going to do this to all the packets I need. There we go again, boy. We are breaking it down. And you know what? It's kind of fun. Because we would run into issues like this. And you think that's going to stop us from eating? Here's our next move. And we did this move too, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to do it right here on air. Hey, Nick. We tell it like it is here, right? Let's go get the microwave. From the day room, which he was right in the middle, and we'd bring it into my cell. And I did that many times. Let's do it right now. We never quit. Never quit. We gotta eat. So we took the microwave. Believe me, you do this. Right out of the day room. Especially during the day, people know who you are. Hey, listen, we need it for a bit. Usually in the day, you're good. So what you do, obviously, you want to get your water boiled while you're prepared. So, what are we going to do? We're going to put it in there. Now we're back to what we're doing. I'm finishing up putting all of these packets, and I need the packets for the broth. You know, French onion soup isn't hard. We're not going to be caramelizing the onions, but we're going to be softening them up. They're going to be flavored, and we're going to have the mozzarella cheese on top. So this is going to be a really good meal. And as you know, I eat everything I cook. And Mom's going to eat it. That's going to be the real thing. And you know, if she don't like it, she's never getting fed again. No, I'm only kidding. We never sold these. When we were making these, if you were in on the meal, you had to bring something. So I'd tell someone, hey, you bring 3 ramen noodle soups beef. You bring an onion, you bring this. You know, we'd have certain stuff that we'd steal. So guys would steal it and want to be in on the meal, obviously. So that's how we did it. Now with these extra things, you know, we gave them to the guys out there who didn't have money. some of the guys like that. They were good dudes, and we looked out for people. And you know, there could have been my guy cleaning my my cell, something like that. So we always did look out for people, and that's how we did it. And we're gonna look out for Nick's dog, Morty. Nick's dog, Morty, and his chickens. Don't ask. Morty don't even get it, he said. The chickens he don't give a shit about. Always keep it clean. You know how I am, wherever I'm at. I'm not crazy like some people. All right, people, back to work. Got out broth. That's the broth. And here's what I'm gonna do with it. Stop this by opening it. As you can see, this is what we're doing. This is our broth. All you're gonna do is flavor this water. And you're gonna flavor it really good. Yes, you buy these soups for $1. They were $1. And the soups, we used to buy them and we would give them away for somebody for these packets. But somebody's getting the ramens themselves. You know, when I had no money, I would always have ramen noodle soups because you could eat them raw. And when you eat them raw, then you drink water, they would fill your stomach up. And believe it or not, you're not hungry then. As you can see, I'm taking my sauce right here. You probably see it here from the top camera. Now, what you're doing with this is going to be your broth. This is going to be a soup that you have no idea. You start flavoring it now. I'm a flavor guy. It's just me. So I'll put my salt, pepper, everything in there, get it boiling. A little seasoning, which we buy right off the thing. They had different types of seasoning. Every prison used to mostly have Old Bay. It's called Old Bay. Don't be scared to season food. Listen, you can drink water when it's seasoned for a meal. I'll show you what we're gonna do with the honey later. So this is all here. Mix it up real good. We know Nick is waiting for the bucket to fall, and when it falls, he's gonna laugh. Well, it ain't happening here, Nick. Let's start that back up. All right, people. All right, everybody. Next up, while that's boiling and getting really flavored, and that's what you're doing, you want to cut your onions, just like I'm doing. See this? This becomes a knife. These are knives, people. So, even the guards, you know, you peel this usually, even the guards wouldn't give a shit. Like, you know, oh, they got a can cutter. Now, I am hearing that they're taking all of this off the yard. Now they have bag tuna. Even when I started getting out, they were changing to bag tuna, at least in some of the joints. And it was just because of that, because we're making so many weapons in prison. Because I like to put an onion. When I make an onion soup, and I'm making it for 10 guys, listen, people think that was a lot of water. Gallon of water. Well, when you have a soup, how much you eat? Listen, if I gave a pint, 4 quarts in a gallon, 8 pints, 2 pints to a gallon, to a quart, gonna be for my onions. And believe me, guys, we had everybody wanting in on this, because you want something flavored, you want something different. And you know, every time you can skip the kitchen, it's a score. Me, I was lucky. I didn't go to the kitchen that much. In the beginning of every joint I went to until I got settled, I had to. But, you know, you gotta eat. Nick, you'd like to see me cut myself, wouldn't you? That'd be a really good one, huh? I'm no wuss, as the kid said. I'm no wuss in the last show. Onions don't make me cry. Eating makes me cry. I love onions. Matter of fact, when I go to the store, I get, always I get like, what are they, fried onions? Not fried, onion rings, you know? You get fried onion rings, whatever they are. But anyway, so you're doing this, and I learned this recipe in Schuylkill, Pennsylvania. We used to have to go do what they call shovel duty in the wintertime. So when you had to do shovel duty, man, I'm telling you, freeze your balls off. And what you did is come back and somebody have something for you, or, you know, yes, hot chocolate, think we're a bunch of pussies? No, fuck it, we like it. Now look how much onions I'm putting in here. There'll be a lot of onions in this soup, people. But you're gonna do it, you do it right. I'm smelling that broth, baby. Smelling the fucking broth. Nick wasn't too fond of my recipe with Jude, my egg recipe. Kinda didn't like it. I don't know where he comes from. Comes from that rich family stuff. Now, always it's easier to cook, people, when you cut stuff up with that kind of cutter than one of these plastic knives. You all have the plastic knives. You buy a set in the kitchen or in a commissary. You know, that's for your the bullshit. We ain't in the free world, kid. This is bringing me back to the real freaking world. That's why I gotta survive. And that you saw me eat the tuna, that's protein, baby. There's no protein here. Sure is good, and it'll warm you up the insides. Fill your stomach. Ogres are like onions. All right, people, as I say, I keep clean. Always clean. Man, I'm smelling that broth, baby. Now, I'm in my cell. I'm letting it, that cure, it's getting nearly nice. It's got 4 minutes left. Look at that. Look at that, everybody. Spot on, people. Well, that's really tasting good, everybody. Now I'm getting the onions involved. Of course, this is what you do. Look how you can cut these, people. You ain't playing? We know what we're doing. Look at this. And I'm gonna do all of these onions like this. Look at that. You know, the OGs in the joint, they'd have the big cans from the kitchen. You know, when kitchens buy stuff, they buy it with those big cans. And they'd have some big cutters like that. Now, as you can see, this onion is like perfect. Now, we got these. They cost 2-3 stamps right here. You know, stamps is money. And those guys who hustle out of the kitchen, they knew who to come to. Lawton, what do you got? What do you got? I'd say, what do you got? Yes, I've cut my hand many times. But the price of doing business. Lawton survives everything. Dies of cutting his fingers off. Making French onion soup. The convict kitchen is temporarily in the studio. All right, look at that. Now, I'm gonna cut them all up. I'm gonna put one right in there now and show you that. Oh, that smell, baby. That smell. All right, we're gonna be cutting up the last of these onions and putting them in that thing, the big bowl, cooking them. Now, if you remember, we used to cut up the garlic with razor blades because you got to be a lot finer. This, you're chopping. This is a chopper, not a slicer. And believe me, when we did something like this and the place is smelling and the whole works, people are coming up, they want in. Hey, Lawton, what do you got going? Hey, Lawton, what you cooking? If you have to ask, you don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But you know, every prison has their cookers. I'm not saying I was a cooker, but I sure did know how to survive. And that's what it's about. Surviving, and the less I'd eat off that commissary, that's why I would eat peanut butter. And I would show people how to clean out a peanut butter jar right here on this show. And people were blown away. If you haven't seen that video, check out the playlist. It's pretty cool. Learned that in prison too. I guess I learned a lot. Pretty tough tuition to learn how to clean out a peanut butter jar, make white lightning, make fucked up French soup. But you make the best of what you can. Got a lot coming up, everybody. Tell you this, I'll be doing some collaborations with JD Daly, also Ian Beck, and I'm going up there, and we're gonna do a cook-off up there. But now those guys were in different prisons than me, so we're gonna see what they had to do. See if they kill for their food. I've seen guys get killed over food. For real. I've seen guys get stabbed. It's crazy. Over a peanut butter jar. Oh, you're crying?
Yeah.
Nick's crying. I told you I don't cry over this shit. Why are you crying? Oh, onions make you cry? I thought you were on the spectrum. You little tags on your shirt make you freaking weird out. What crazy shit is that? I think I heard that's on the spectrum. Spectrum? I fucking built the spectrum. That's why you're looking at my eyes. I only cry when I eat. Jeez, it right in my face too. All right, everybody. Now you're gonna see it. Show it the way it is, baby. Whoo, baby. It's gonna be. Whoo! I'm a genius. That alone was a trick. Now, while it's cooking, I'm bullshitting with the guys. We're hanging out, doing drugs, whatever you do in prison. I don't support that. You know that. Not illegal drugs. Anyway, gonna need this. This we don't need. Some people like to salt it more than others. Packs of mozzarella, just get them right off the commissary. When we layer these in a bowl, and we're gonna make 2 bowls here, you're gonna see I'm gonna layer it a lot. I'm gonna layer 4 and 4, because I'm making big bowls. Now, usually we wouldn't do that in a joint. We'd only layer maybe 2, 3, depends how much we got. We have to, you know, it's a little better out here in the street. Nothing better. Wow. Well, now, 2 things I'm gonna make and prepare while the dish is being made. Obviously, you can't caramelize onions. I don't know how. You're gonna need some shit for that. I don't know what it is. I didn't even look it up. I'm gonna make these bowls. Now remember, I'm making one of these bowls. Not for Nick. Nick disrespect me. He don't think prison food's good. My mom, she doesn't know what we're doing. So when I go bring my mom a bowl of French onion soup, and that's her favorite. Go to a restaurant, anything, my mom always had French onion soup. Well, that's the real judge of this. And people, you know how I am, the real deal. I'm not gonna bullshit if she says it's bad or good or whatever. In fact, Nick is gonna sneak a camera in there. Talk to her, he knows her well. She's not even gonna know she's being filmed. And she's gonna try my French onion soup. That's gonna be fun. All right, here's what we do now. You know, in real places, they use, what's it called? Like crouton. Well, what do you think we are? In France? Nick's having a little problem with crying over here. So we're doing this, people. This is bread, we get steal it off. I'm gonna be fancy. See this? It goes like this, but. Look at this, guys. You put that in, and I'll make 2. And cheese on top when they're boiling in here. It's gonna be amazing. Because it's gonna melt. Now you'd be surprised what people will do with bread. And what I mean by that, not only feed birds or something like that. What guys will do is, it's filler. I used to take potato chips. I think I showed you that in one of my recipes. I take potato chips and crunch them up, the little back end of the potato chips, and put that in my ramen noodle soups. Pretty good. And if you've really been paying attention, wait till you see what I do with the honey. Honey goes in there and gives a little thickness. So when you're getting that onion soup, it's got the honey sugar. Honey's the honey bear, and they sell this. So we can get stuff like that, you're doing good. Checking this out. Man, smell is good. The key is, everybody, is to make the onions soft. So after we do this, we're gonna take it out, we're gonna put it in bowls. We are gonna put our bread layers, our cheese layers, and put them in the microwave. You don't need the lid. You put them in the microwave, it'll melt nice, you bring it out, and boy, are you hitting it, and you bump it. Now you keep this, because when you get a big bowl, you don't want that to go to waste. You're gonna be eating it. So, everybody, we're almost done. I can smell it, done. It's almost soft enough. When I pull it out, take it out, we're gonna get some of the soup into the bowls, lay our other stuff on, a little of the honey, and then lay the cheese. Then we're gonna cook that cheese on there, and Nick and I are gonna have a nice bowl of French onion soup. And Mom too. I'm eating mine first, because Mom might want it all. When I used to go to a store for my mother, she would say, pick me up a big quart of French onion soup. She also liked that walkabout soup. Here it is, it's time, baby, it's time. In the hospital. Fuck. Ooh, whoa, look at that, people. Oh, wow, checking that out, heaven. Okay, now I'm gonna show you what you do. We need the mics. Now that wasn't bad. Now, you know, it's not like we had ladles, so you do this. Make sure you do it right. It is onion soup. You don't want to be cheap, and we're not. How's that, Nick? Nick, you like onion soup?
Some days, yeah.
All right. Don't be a hardhead. Now, you cook as much as you want. Now look at this. Now look at that suck up. Look at it sucking up. I'm gonna show you. Look at it doing it itself. Chef Larry knows what he's doing, bro. Now you do this. Here's the key. You get to know your microwaves, you get to know your times. Obviously, I really wasn't cooking this kind of food out here because I would go buy it. As you can see, it's a lot of work. We're gonna do one at a time, and you keep an eye on it. Ooh, smell that? Oh man, I'm gonna go get more bowls, putting this away. My brother will be by later. Maybe my sister, if they're nice to me, I'll give them a bowl. My brother will beg for it. You saw him eat the pasta. If they're nice, they get a bowl. If Nick's nice, he gets another bowl. Mom, she's gonna love it. My prediction. If she don't, she's out. You wanna talk just right. Push that down. Put it like that. Now, when you're doing this in your prison cell, if you got a cellie and he's got no money, he's gonna help. He's gonna clean, he's gonna do whatever. He's gonna help serve, stuff like that. You know, you can start figuring out ways to help each other. Either you help them or you kill them. Only two options in those kind of prisons. My buddy Paulie Tellini, right now, he's going, damn, Larry, you're good. He was a good cook, too. All right, we're up with Nick. Oh, look at this, baby. Now, you tell me, people, that didn't go right. Okay. Taste test time. With me. This is French onion soup, the way that goes, the mush in it, and the stuff, and... All right, Nick, come on around, buddy. Which one do you want?
The cooler one.
The cooler one?
Yeah.
Tell me how that's not bad. Tell me, be honest.
You gonna beat someone up for 30 more minutes in the microwave?
Listen, if I have to.
The onions are a little crunchy, but other than that, the flavor's good.
I think you're right. I could have cooked the onions a little bit more, but...
Who you got to stab?
Who is he? Guy Ferrari or the other guy,
Guy Ferrari.
Ferrari. What's it? And what's the other guy's name? Gordon Ramsay.
What about Bobby Flay? Didn't you beat up Rachel Ray?
Rachel Ray. You see the broad? Man, is this good or what? Ah. Well, people, this is French onion soup. Now, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the bowl, get another one, going to see my mom. Let's go see mom. Here is my French onion soup. Put it down, because it's heavy. Okay, lay back. You ready?
Yes. Oh my, I got it.
Try it.
Well, no, if it's too hot.
It's not hot. It's not that hot. Just gonna blow on you.
Oh, it's too hot.
Okay, wait a minute.
When I eat it, I'll let you know.
No, Mom. Look.
Look. No.
Listen, I worked hard for this all night.
You're going to get it all over.
No, I'm not getting it all over. Come on. Okay? Don't touch the cheese.
Oh, too hard.
But it's good. The taste.
Oh, the taste is good. But you got to cook this more. To cook the onions. They're hard. Did you try it? No.
The onion's a little hard, but it's good. The onion don't kill you when they're hard. Oh, yeah, no, you don't like hard onions.
I don't have teeth.
Try the liquid. Try the sauce again. The soup itself, without the onion. The broth. Okay. See? So I just need to make the onions a little bit softer.
For me, yes.
For you.
And
You
not
see-
this cheese in chunks.
Okay, but you see how good it is? Look at that, look at it. See, not there, a little bit too.
The onions are a little too hard, honey.
Is that it? I mean, the sauce, the broth's good.
Broth is good.
So I made that special
and the
broth.
cheese you gotta chop up, not one big chunk.
Man, Mom, it melts in there. It gets in there.
It
Have you ever-
melt?
you know it's French onion soup. It comes in the round bowl. It's always chunked up
This-
like that.
This melts? How come it didn't melt?
It does melt, but it always does that in cheese. Come on, Mom. Am I wrong or right?
You're wrong.
Oh, who goes out to eat more, you or me?
You.
So who knows more?
You.
How's that taste?
I'm telling you how it.
Tastes good? The broth?
The broth is very good. And the onions would be good too if they were softer. They're too hard.
Okay.
And the cheese you don't put in one
Mama,
big
you
chunk
know
of
when you
cheese.
go to a restaurant, the round bowl, and it's on the top, and you're doing the same thing every time.
I never had it in a restaurant, so yeah.
Okay. You want me to put it down for you, or are you liking it?
Yeah, I do. I'm telling you. What I
I even
like.
got the look at the brown stuff. That's like the croutons. Yeah, go ahead. Put
What's
it on.
that?
Just try it. It's like the croutons thing they put out. Try it. Just try it. It's not too hot. Go ahead, you'll be all right.
Not too hot for you. It's too hot for me.
But how was it?
Good, very good. I'm telling you.
Good, keep doing that. Now, that's good. The cheese is good for you. Keep going, and pull it, and now eat the cheese. That cheese is good cheese. It's mozzarella cheese.
I know. I'm not complaining about the taste. You don't put it in a big chunks like this. Sorry.
All right, now try it. Eat that.
I'm gonna end up leaving the cheese in here.
All right. But you'll eat that whole thing. Because it's only soup. I tell you, whenever I make you food, it's good, right?
Yes, but I'm telling the taste.
You know what recipe this is?
The taste, yes.
This is my prison recipe.
Yeah, I know you said that.
And I make prison recipes good, huh? Remember the pasta I had? You remember the, what else did you have? Oh, the egg stuff. The pizza stuff. There you go. Now watch. All right. I just want to make you a bit, I come over here and I stay with you. I take care of you. Well, you take care of me? Who takes care of who?
Nobody. You go all day and you never call me.
What are you talking about? I never call you. When did I go all day? I go out for 3 hours or 4 hours. I don't call you.
Yesterday.
It was 4 hours, Mom. I left at 4:30, we were home at 8:30, no?
You left earlier than 4:30.
Mom, I know we left
Okay.
at 4:30. We had to be at the bank. Nick will tell you. Nick, when did we leave yesterday? Be honest.
We left at 4:30.
Because we were rushing. We were rushing to get to the post office and the bank on time.
What time don't the banks close at
5. No, 6, but we had to get to the post office.
When does that close?
5.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, and we had to get it, and it's Friday too, so you know. There you have it. What did my mom say? My mom said, great taste, really tasty. She has no teeth, so she needs this onions real soft. Cheese comes like that, but hey, listen, I got somewhat of a pretty good approval from a 90-year-old woman. There you have it. That's prison French onion soup with Larry Long. Hey everybody, Larry Long here. Got a good cooking video for you today. We are back. I love the cooking show, and we're gonna be doing tamales. So we're gonna talk about the tamales today. Before I get started, check my book out, Gangster Redemption. A little bit side note, within 2 months or just a little over, we're gonna be putting them on pre-sale next week. The Prison Cookbook by Larry Long. You're gonna love it. It's a great book. It's got stories, all their recipes. Also, the cigars, Crooked Diamond. We all know I love my cigars. And listen, there's no better. You can get them in a link below, all of that. And if you like what you're doing, subscribe, like, pass it on, help us out. Okay, now we're gonna get into tamales. What's a tamale? First of all, while we're doing this, I'm gonna get my razor out of my book, which is what we did, and it goes right here. So what we're gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna be putting ramen noodle soups, chips, pork rinds, heated in a bag from boiling water. No microwave needed. First thing you do. That's how you do it. You know someone knows what they're doing when they're breaking their stuff up on the ground. You break them up really good, and you're good to go. Now, I'm breaking them up because that's what I'm gonna do. I like chicken. You can use beef, you can use seafood, you can use whatever ramen noodle they have. What a staple, ramen noodles. Used to eat them raw. So, then, pork rinds. Notice I'm being a little bit careful. And the reason I'm being careful, people, I don't want to break my bag. This is my heating element. This bag is going to be my heating element. That means I want to open this bag the right way. This way. Nice and easy, because I want to seal it back up. And that's what you do. And it's a perfect open, as you can see. But they're not ready. But I'm doing it because I want the air to get out of it. I'm crushing them up. I see guys sometimes do this, take them out, crush them, and then, because they don't want to mess their bag up. And I get it. See what I'm doing? I have to do this, guys. I have to. Because you want to make it as fine as you can. Because I'm going to be putting some water in here, and I'm going to be cooking this whole dish. And you're going to wonder how somebody does this by eye. It's not bad. So you're crushing all your stuff up. And this was the MA. You know, the mafia, Mexican mafia prison, Mexican. Listen, you tell me you got Mexican food, who do you go to? Go to a Mexican, period. You want Chinese, who do you go to? I don't know, a Polish guy. No, of course you go to a Chinese guy. Here I have a pepper, which I cut the top off. And I only want a little bit of this. I'm not gonna ask for the whole thing. So what I'm gonna do is take the tops I have here. I'm gonna take the sides, because it's all the same, everybody. Now, as I'm doing this, I'm probably in the joint, depending on prison I'm in, smoking a joint. You know, the Mexican MA used to have all the weed in most of the prisons. Now, in my opinion, they are the second baddest gang to the Aryan Brotherhood. Just what it is. You know, some people would argue with that, but I don't know. Pretty good argument. If you think it's different, you let me know. But the prisons I was in, I'll tell you what, you didn't want to mess with them. As you can see, I'm using my trusty stinger and my water. Look at that boiling water, guys. That boiled that water. I started this right before I started this show, and I did it. Now I got my peppers. I got the rest of my garlic to cut up, chop it up. And here's why, because you're cooking it. You don't want it to be. But you know, garlic, you can cook different ways. In a microwave, you can make it. I'm gonna make it once like onion chips. And I'm gonna make just onion chips. And that's what we're gonna do here one day. And I'll tell you, I might smell like garlic for the rest of the day, but I love it. Okay, here's what we got now. We got summer sausage. But I'm taking all of this. Now this is why you do it. Now you take this, believe me, wait till you see this one. But, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, you are gonna see a pièces de résistance. Take your packs out. Now, I'm gonna put 2 bags, but I'm gonna put my garlic between it. See that? I'm putting all my stuff here between it. As you can see, that didn't work. We stay clean, so we make sure we get it all. I'm a seasoning guy. Some guys aren't, some are. I'm a seasoning guy. Next, same thing, next pack. Now remember, ramen is a staple of prison food, period. So I'm on the rush, I'm on the run. Yeah, listen, I got a basketball game to attend in the gym today, so I want to eat quick. This will feed about 4 people. And look what I'm doing, just mixing this up, guys. All there. Again, crushed up corn chips. These are stuff all you get off the commissary. And how it works is whoever wants in brings something. Notice the base of this dish. It's corn, it's that kind of stuff. It's not a per se one of these meals. Now, I also take just some corn chips they have. I love corn chips anyway, guys. So, take a handful, not crazy amount. Just like that. Last but not least, what do you got? Summer sausage. Some people put tuna. Some people put motherfucker. No, I'm okay, sorry. I like, this is a meat dish to me. So I'm gonna take some summer sausage, cut that up, take that off. Now, believe it or not, summer sausage is not bad. It tastes pretty good. And I mix it up like that, put some more. And there's your meat in there. You want some meat of some sort. Again, some people tuna. And I learned this from Mexican Mafia guys. They say, Lord, you want to come eat with us? Sure, I'll eat with you guys. Hey, listen, they're good cooks, what can you say? My water's gonna be boiling, and now you do this, and you don't want to cut yourself up too bad, and I have done that many, many times in prisons. Hey, we are ready, people. What's happening? See it's all mixing? You see the meat right there. You see everything right down. You can see it here. Normally we have cups. So I got boiling water here. What do? Take that out. I know what a cup of water is. Boiling. Very healthy. So I need maybe a cup of this, this is about a cup and a half. Now you take this, everybody. This you keep the heat in. You take this whole dish, take it in a blanket, or a blanket or a towel, and you tight like that. And you want to keep the heat in. This is the key. Now that is my dinner in 30 minutes. So when you see that clock come around, you're gonna see a meal fit for a king, just like the Mexicans used to make. So we're gonna have a lot of fun with that. Now, everybody, just before the clock starts, gotta thank the Mexican Mafia. Hey, listen, they get the credit. All right, we're gonna open this thing now. You're gonna see, oh, it's hot. I feel it. Oh my God. Look at this. This is gonna feed some people, people. This is what you do here is you take your thing, your bag, and now you have a, oh, it's hot. You do this. Oh, look this bit. All right. Always, hot sauce helps everything. And this, people, is why I was the champ when I went up and did some content at some other guys. Now, the big test. You take a little of this. Man. Yeah, come here. You like hot food, it's hot. You don't mind hot, do you?
It's like cat food meatloaf.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know about this one.
Come on, try it. You gotta try. You're part of the show, you gotta try. Get in, dig in. Don't, come on, don't be scared.
It's like cat food.
Get in there.
This is not it, man. This isn't it.
Come on, try it.
Stop. Stop.
You know, he would never make it in the joint.
That's why I'm not going, man. I'm gonna try not to go at least. That's the thing.
Not bad.
No, bro. It's bad.
Bad.
It's bad. It's bad.
What the, what?
No, dude, it's bad.
Stop it, man. Look at.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad, dude.
Look, you got the pork rind. That's what's up.
No, it's,
No,
it's cat food. It's a meatloaf.
Right.
No way, man. That's a tamale. That's a tamale right there.
The way I make tamales.
That's
Are you
how
in the camera or are you
That's
on
how
it?
you can eat tamales.
Nick, this is good for you.
It's good. That's good for me.
Listen,
That's good for me.
It's got pork rinds. It's got
What
summer sausage.
What nutrition chart?
Look, you got garlic and peppers and hot sauce and cheese and.
Did you flip the pyramid or?
Don't worry about the pyramid.
Yeah.
Look at the shape this guy's in.
No,
That's what
that's
happens.
fucked up.
That's what happens. Eat my food,
This
people.
right here?
That's the way to do
I'm
it.
done.
All right, guys. Please have a safe day. Go cook some of Larry's prison food. Have a great day. Please make good choices.
Hey everybody, it's Rimworld here. Do I have a good video for you today? The cooking show is back, and I'm gonna be making a special meal for somebody who might be getting out. Or it's a Super Bowl Sunday morning, and we want to do this meal with a bunch of guys. This is a special meal we would set up and do for specific people. The guys just even like to watch this one happen. So, this is gonna be how you really can cook a breakfast in prison with makeshift everything. Before I get started, please check me out on YouTube member programs, Discord, Patreon. Please check my merch out. Merch is the shirt. My book, Gangster Redemption, is doing very well. You can buy my book in any video link, and it's only $19.95. People have called me and said, Larry, it's $100 online. That is people doing that, and that's why I have the book. And a special announcement on the book. In about 90 days, my prison cooking book will be coming out, and we're gonna do pre-orders in about 30 days. Now, also, Crooked Diamond Cigar. Have to do it. Great cigar, people, and I mean that. It's something I'm gonna smoke now. Yes, we did smoke in prison. When I first went into prison in 1996, there was smoke, and they smoked the Noble cigars with a couple of the wise guys and mobsters. Nicky Scarfo, Vicarita, we'd be walking the track and smoking cigars. So yes, we did do that. So I am going to do that as well. Now, you got to learn how we really did things in prison. First things we do, people, is we're going to make our own grill. Now, you'll see a lot of things on the internet of how they do it. I'm going to show you how the pros did it. Yes, they would take a bed, they put burners underneath them, ruin the whole bed. Obviously, there's a lot of paint in that stuff. What we would do is we would get the iron. You have to check the iron out from the guard. I need the iron. Usually it's a weekend anyway. It's normal. Listen, nobody gave a shit. Anybody who's going to visit has already got this stuff done the night before. You're not doing it in the morning. Most people do it the night before and they get ready. They're all excited for a visit. They don't need the iron. We need the iron to set up like this. Here's how we did it. Now, we had an iron that had actually a little square top, but we did the same thing. We put two shampoo bottles right here, make them so it's level. We'd actually look and make sure the iron is as level as you can get, meaning it's not going to move, it's not going to do anything. We tape it down. In one prison in Jessup, what we did is we actually got a bungee cord. It wasn't one of those ones you see in a store. And we put it there was a long, long table. And what we would do is we'd put it around under the table and into itself, and that would hold the iron down. You want to make sure the iron is secure. Now, what do you do from there? You get a drake, usually prison hooch, but I'm not doing prison hooch today. I'm doing some Tito's vodka and Tito's a ginger ale. What a way to wake up in the morning and do your eggs and bacon and not a baby, eggs, pepperoni, and your little dish. Okay, what next? You got your stuff down. You get your ingredients. The first thing you do is, first of all, all of us, one guy or another, had one of these. All this is the bottom of a locker. This is the actual, pretty much the size, and we get the bottom of the locker. We get sandpaper. We make this thing perfect, just like this. And all it is a piece of metal, and that would be our grill. Now, what we do from there is we make sure we have all the ingredients we need. Well, what do you need for this? You need eggs, you need cheese, you need an onion, you need garlic, you need cheese and bread and everything else. Well, we got them here. Well, like I did in one of the last videos, this is a cutter and it is kept. This is a dicer, and this is exactly how you do it. And you cut your onion up, which I did earlier. And the garlic, I didn't use one of these. Some people did. I used this. I used a razor. Now, how do you get a razor? You actually, whatever book you have, we get the razor out of the razor itself, and then we would actually keep the razor like this. Usually, and when I can't find it, that's always good. That means I'm doing it right. Now, as you can see, right here is the razor. Now, I would take this razor, use it, put the book down, and then do my chopping of garlic. I remember spending hours and hours and hours of actually dicing garlic. The whole unit would smell, and everyone would, oh, Lawton's cooking. Yeah, Lawton became a pretty good cook. So now, everything is cut, everything is ready. You buy the bread. This 4 slices of bread used to cost 50 cents or 2 stamps. It would be a stamp for 2 slices. Usually now, I can imagine what it is. And it will come in either a cellophane wrap or a tinfoil wrap, because these guys from the kitchen steal it. So here they are. This is your bread, and believe me, everybody bought bread. The reason you bought bread is because you can get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You can get tuna fish with mayonnaise and put it on a sandwich. And boy, I'll tell you what, that's what survival's all about. Then you buy your cheese. Cheese in prison comes in big blocks. We would actually get a guy to steal a whole block or half of a big block. And that would, of course, and it depends on, it could be $5, it could be a book of stamps, it could be 2 books of stamps, depending on how much cheese it is. And then it becomes, and you wrap it up. The best thing to do in prison, though, is you don't keep all this stuff. You dole it out. You give one to your friend. You give this guy. When I kept pasta, I used to buy 40 pounds of pasta. And I would keep 10 pounds over here, 10 pounds over there. So now, you have your cheese ready to go. These are all my ready to go. I have olive oil, which we would get sometimes on the commissary. They'd sell olive oil. We have our eggs. Eggs used to cost a stamp per egg. Depending on how hard they were to get, there could be 2 stamps per egg. I bought pepperoni right off of the commissary, and I love pepperoni. your salt pepper packets or your salt pepper shakers. You have whatever you want. Now you're ready to go. Got your iron set up. You have your shampoo bottles. Everything's straight. You're looking good. First thing you do is you take this and you turn your iron on. Now, believe it or not, that will take very quick time and it will heat up. And it's amazing. You can feel it get warm already. Now my grill is actually getting hot. It's going to be getting hot. People are going to be coming by. We're already bullshitting in the morning. Is this a weekend? They have what they call 10 o'clock count. Well, come 10 o'clock count, the guards are coming around. So we would either do it before 10 o'clock count or after 10 o'clock. Just in case you got an asshole guard that said, what do you guys do with all that shit? There's too much contraband there. Well, I'll tell you what. Fuck that. You know, some of the guards, the Massies, the guys, they did want in on the meal. And that's what they'd want. So now my grill is getting better. Now, since it's just count time, we would do this. Ooh, it's getting hot quick. Your first thing you do is you get ready, because once you got it, people bring their bowls. The old big bowl, I call, and everybody has to have a bowl. You live and die with your bowls in prison. Believe it or not, people do that. Now, while that's getting hot, I'm going to put my grill onto right here. Now, you put it easy, and it's pretty much right there, and you feel it already. Well, while that's going on, I'm going to take my eggs, since I'm going to be making an omelet, I'm going to dump 3 eggs into my bowl. Now remember, these eggs cost me, this meal is not an expensive meal. We're going to put it up right here. Stamps, and what a stamp equal. Of course, we only had plastic. We did not have metal, anything, definitely. So I'm just getting this all ready. So now I am sit here ready. Woo! Getting hot, people. And here's the good thing about this kind of metal. Now, we always had our face cloths or our towels, and that's for this. Because until you get used to how your iron or the iron in your unit worked, some of them are flat, believe it or not. Someone threw one, and it had a bend in it, and they don't give a shit. So it's not even a flat iron. And it's tough, because I'm pissed that somebody fucked down damn cooking stuff up. Instead of doing all this on boom, we did it this way. Now I'm feeling this, and it is getting hot, people, and I'm loving it. In that time, we're hanging out, we're bullshitting, and everybody's telling stories. And I heard some great stories, some bank robbers and armored car guys. And no, yes, I did smoke, and I didn't give a fuck. Someone said, you shouldn't smoke in the kitchen. Fuck you. This is not a regulated restaurant. Oh, it's getting hot. Now that's going. I am ready to go to make my meal. First thing I do is I got my eggs all ready. As you can see, it's just eggs. And this is really a good meal, people, because this has got protein, cheese, and I'll fill you up, and you feel like you literally feel like you're on the street for a minute. You know, you start camaraderie, you know. Who doesn't like to go to breakfast with their friends? They do. I would always take this. I would take a little bit of olive oil, and we used to keep another rag. It's kind of like a rag, and just push it around. It's kind of making your hand. Look what I'm doing. I'm holding it here now. Now, I won't be able to do that later, so I'm going to have a towel to do that. Now, this will stay hot, and it gets hotter and hotter, a heater. I don't know how the hot on this iron works, so we will test that. We didn't have such great irons, I'll tell you that, people. So it wasn't like, oh, Wyandotte got a great iron. No, that is not what happened. We had one iron, it gets it on and off. I don't know what these irons have today. Now, what I'm going to do is wait till this gets a little bit hotter. And it will. This, ladies and gentlemen, is what I do. I'd be in my cell. We had like plastic chairs. They're not like this, but we would sit back with all bullshit, smoke a cigar. Some guys used to smoke cigarettes back then. And we would just hang out. We'd wait for our world. Now, what happens when you're seeing this is it's the anticipation of everything. Everything we're doing is anticipation. Listen, part of what we do in prison is part of a, how do I say this? It's the ritual. It's, you know, it took me hours to make meals on Fridays when I made pasta meal. I didn't care. It'd take 4 hours just cutting a block because I'm cutting a bowl after bowl after bowl with this, a razor. And that's what I'm doing. It's getting hot. Okay. At least we know it is hot. And I don't know this iron and how this iron works, but I'll tell you what, I'm not worried about it. I'm enjoying this. I'm going to enjoy the food, and I'm going to enjoy showing you how to make an omelet right here in your cell in prison. Look at what I have, everybody. Everything is very easily gettable right in prison. We are not talking about going to get some items that you could never get. It'd be unrealistic. From the food to the bottom of a locker that's been sanded down with iron that we borrow, just like when we made the wine. We would take the hose off the washer dryer as a side of the hose. We would do that. Well, it's a newer piece of, ooh, it gets that. Yes, it takes a little bit. This piece of steel we have is just a little thicker than the steel we had in prison. But these aren't, just like the bottom of a allotment. And that's, you know, listen, we used to take them out. You know, they're all just welded in there, and those welds pop, and we have a guy come in, you know, who worked at what they call CMS. He'd come in, he'd heat them, pop them. We do so many things in there. And that's actually, guys, how we used to make shanks. We used to take the metal out and make steel shanks and sharpen them on the yard. I showed that video. If you have not seen that video, check that video out. So I'm going to end up putting a few of these just on the grill. And here's the best part when I put stuff on the grill. I'm not worried about it. Meaning, what are you going to do? This is what we did. And this guy who gets this meal is at me. Man. Now remember, we don't have plates per se. We have bowls. We all had bowls. Your bowl was like big time in prison, man. Big time. So you're sitting here and you just put your stuff down. And, you know, it's kind of fun because I'm going to actually put the eggs in the middle. Woo! Getting at it, people. Getting in. I'm loving it. Really am. You guys know I do eat this stuff. You can ask Rude Jubit, man. He goes, Larry, you'll eat anything. You're damn right I will. I didn't come from that spoiled upbringing, you know what I mean? Not this guy. Grills get a little bit hotter. Obviously, it's going to go good. Now, watch what I got to do here. I'm holding this thing because I don't know the level of this. But you want it where it cooks. Pretty level. Good job, Nick. You can hear it. You can literally hear it. Now look what I'm doing. For the leveling purposes, I am doing this. It's pretty level, actually, when we put this thing together. Now look, it's starting to go. Look, see it? Once it starts going a little bit, everybody, this is going to be a hell of a meal. I'm actually keeping clean, guys, so far. We're seeing how that goes, but we're doing pretty good here. So it's cooking. Obviously, I might have let it go a little longer, but that's okay. We're here having fun, and it's time for another drink. Look at it. You can see the smoke coming up. You can see it right now, starting to, egg it, I call it. See it? Look at this. See, I was the kind of guy, at this time, I do this. I take my chopped up onion, some in there. I'm a garlic lover, so there's a lot of garlic right there. And I would do that. And now I'm literally going to let it cook. I'm not putting my cheese, you noticed, yet. I'm not putting my cheese yet. I have a concentration of heat, but this whole grill will get hot. This whole grill will get really, really hot. Look at it. Starting to, what do you call it? Like collage or whatever they call that stuff. You know, where it gets becoming an egg and cooked egg. Yeah. So it's still right now, it's what I love. Now, remember, you have guys who are walking by yourself. Hey, you bought Woody. Oh, man, I want some of that. Yeah, well, you're not it. Go cook yourself. Now, other guys would pick up what we learned. I learned this from another inmate. And in my book, I'm going to explain where I learned these restaurants, what happened, fights, standings over food. So that book is going to be a really good book, a cookbook by Larry. It's going to have about 8 or 9 recipes, and it's been worked on. It's great. So we're going to have a lot of fun with that. Let that cool down. Keep it that cool. Let it keep going. I'm double checking. Iron Skittle is pretty good. And you are looking at a man who owns a restaurant. Listen, I could be a Denny's cook anytime I want. I love Denny's. I could be a Denny's cook. I love breakfast. One of my best meals. Oh, a drink. Nah, I'm not really kidding. I don't drink really that early. It's actually a little later. Here we are. In his cell, smoking a cigar. Having a drink. You know, and I want to give a shout out. You know, I got my buddy Rude Jude. Great guy, Sirius XM 45, Shade 45. Jude and I were talking, and we're redoing a video he did with us because it got crazy. And you're going to see the ending. We were calling it lost footage already. It's footage that's going to be coming back out. That's going to be great. Now look at this omelet, guys. Look at what's happening here. Yes, so I know what you're thinking. Larry, what happens if you get your cigar in there? I still eat it. Are you kidding me? Dirt doesn't hurt you. This isn't the best. So I know Rude Jude saying, damn, I wish I was at Larry's. But he knows I'll eat anything too. He's doing real well. He's a good friend. Shout out to his girl too. He has a new girl. He's doing well. Just talk to him. Having fun. All right. Here we go. Now what I'm going to do, I have my bought cheese. Take a few slices. Now remember, how this works is everybody ships in. Hey, I'll bring the cheese. Hey, I'll do this. Truth of the matter is I ended up buying a lot of stuff anyway. It's like, you know, kind of on the street here. And then I love the cheese, so I'm doing that. So, because I like cheesy eggs. I don't know if you do or no. And you know, the olive oil is what was the kicker on this one. And now it's going to let cook. There's one thing food is, everybody. It brings people together. You know, when I started the cooking show, and I'm not a big cooker per se, but I am a communicator. I am a person who loves camaraderie. I love friendships. And this is all about friendships. And everything here, and look, because I put the olive oil down, it's not sticking. Look at that. See that, guys? Look at this meal. Ho-ho! This is called fucking good shit. Let Gordon Ramsay try this shit. You know, I hope you guys enjoy. I'm going to be doing a cooking thing with JD Daly and Ian Medic. Going up to do some content with them. And we're going to be doing a cooking show. And we're going to be telling a lot of good things. How time works from long time to old to young. We're going to have a lot of fun. Now look at this. If this doesn't make your mouth water, nothing will. Now, mind you, everybody, Larry never worried about what it looked like. Larry worried about what it tasted like. Remember, this is about cooking and tasting. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care what it looks like. Does anyone? Nah, I don't know. Nobody would know anyway. Trust me, I'm gonna eat today. You know, what people don't understand is when you get stuff like this is just the best of the best. Look at that. I'm loving this. I want to let it cook good because I like cooked food. All right, I'm also going to do this now, guys. What I would do afterwards is I have my bread. Usually a 2-slicer. You could put it, look at this, it's cooking good. Wow. That's not good, everybody. Look at it, this is getting me hungry. And you know why this is so important? When we're done with the meal, everything goes back. You take the iron, you give it back to the guard. You take your piece of metal, put it in the bottom of your locker. Clothes are on it, everything. You clean it good, on. Everything is back in the locker. Everything, yeah. They might tax me with bread. You think I gave a shit about that? Big deal. So they got me 50 cents worth of bread. Well, this is what I call food, people. Wow. Now, somebody like me says I'm eating. Now, I might split with Nick, but I'm going to salt it down a little bit. Gotta salt your eggs. Of course, pepper. I love pepper. Hides anything in there that's, you know, maybe you got roach turds or something in there or whatever the hell is in there. I love pepper. See that? Oh, man, I love it. Doesn't get better than this, people. Now, this would actually be a meal for 2. I mean, you would be picked. Me? No, it's me. I was always a fat fuck, and I love food. Now, I could add another egg in there, and add a little more onion, a little more cheese, another slice, and it gets a little bigger. And this plate will get hot totally eventually on these grills. Now, again, you might see something on the internet with guys putting the burners. Now, burners are different underneath the bunks and the flame burners. We did this because in 2 seconds, the guards coming. We see them come in the unit. We see 7 guards come in the unit. We know they're coming shooting down. Boom, put it in my bowl, close my bowl, take this thing, wipe it down, put it back. They don't know what's going on. They don't know what's going on. They heard, oh, Lon's cooking. I've been thrown in the hole for this stuff. I know it's crazy. Gotta eat. Now look, oh, that's fucking good. It's raw eggs. You're eating not raw. You're eating raw eggs. They're not raw. Basically, not raw. Fucking cooked, brother. You gonna eat it with me? You gotta eat it. Nick, I'm not there. Nick, please. Part of the show. Nick, another part of the show. No. You gonna refuse? Yes. I have 5 you online. Yeah. Out there. Not that. Come on, you gotta fucking take it.
Eat week-old chicken. I can't take your word for this.
Nick.
You know, like all the
dreaming old onions.
All kidding aside, you eat expired food. She can't do it. We're gonna.
This is prison. As you can see, everybody, look at that. It's actually sticking on my pan. Again, this is a little bit, you know, this is a little bit too thick. But now, mind you, we can. So if you think that we're going to like a major restaurant like Dijon's over here in Brevard County for that, no, we're not. But look at it. I love my eggs just like this. Not hard and all that kind of crap they make them. You make the eggs where they still do eggs. And it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. Now, I would put my toast on. Everybody, breakfast. This to me is breakfast of the champions. This is a special meal because the dude's going home. Or, I don't know, he got married. Yeah, I know. Or something happened in the prison. Maybe he got a 20% reduction. So we're celebrating his meal. I have guards that'll be coming on this show. My good friend Gary Massey. He knows what we're doing. Gary's been around, and I taught him how to make prison pasta. Here we go. I think we're done. I would tell the guy, hey, how do you like it? Hard or soft? Most guys like them just like I like them. All right. I've seen you do. Obviously, I would leave my oven on, my grill. Guy's bowl comes up. First thing, look what I'm doing. It's easy to do this in prison. Because I'm just going to put this food, here's what I'm doing. I'm just putting my food right there. Oh, now look at this. Now, some people might want to salt it a little, add a little pepper. Nick, come on around. Come on, Nick. Eddie. Come on, Nick. For real. Get over here. I want you to try it, Nick. Come on. Get over here. That's it. Peace. Come on, you work here. You look. I'm going to take the pepper with. Come on, God. Marvel with.
Never had an iron egg suit work.
Nothing yet. Be honest. Be honest. What do you mean no?
It's like ashes.
The fuck out. Stop it. Don't fuck with me. Tell me you don't like that. Look.
I don't like it. No, I'm good.
Come on, one more. One more. Come on. You want 100 pounds, no big. And
See, I can do it home after this. I'm gonna be on scared straight set. You know, eat up and steak here. Eat this. I get to call home.
hey. Let me tell you something, everybody. Wow. You are talking about the best breakfast I had in a long time. And I'm not kidding. That, to me, is one of the breakfasts. One of my good friend, Rude Jude. Jude Angelini, my good friend. When you come back, you're eating my meal. Because he will eat. He's a funny guy. I love that guy. All right, everybody. I hope you like the meal. This is Breakfast with Larry Lawton on an Iron. I hope you enjoy our show. If you do, please pass it on. If you like what we're doing, hit the subscribe button. I don't ask that often. Hit that button. And I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, you have a great day. Please, please make good choices. As I don't want to see you go into a place that you have to do this. Go to your local diner. Support them. And they say, Larry Lawton sent me. Because that is how to make it. Have a great day, everybody. Stay safe. See you next time.
Hey everybody, Larry Lawton here. We got a great show today. The Cooking Show is back with a special guest. I got Rude Jude from SiriusXM 45, Shade 45 right here.
Yeah,
Rude
thanks for
Jude.
having me, Larry. It's a pleasure being here.
We already started having a drink, and I think that's great.
Yes, indeed.
Great, you might want to pour you
I'm
one.
gonna finish mine and catch up.
Anyway, we're gonna have a great show here. I'm gonna be making today, prison style, breakfast burritos. What we did in the joint. Before I get started though, check the book out, Gangster Redemption. We love it. Check out my cigars, right here. Cigars. They're doing great, man.
They're actually really awesome.
Are they good?
They're
They
awesome.
really are cigars. Now, listen, we're gonna do this thing, and we're gonna do it right here with Rude Jude.
Yep.
You know, Jude is a very good friend of mine, and he follows us. He loves the show.
I do.
And you know, we wanted to get people who don't understand prison. You never been in prison?
Nope.
Like I was. Thank God.
I feel weird wearing this.
No, man, you look good. You're in the
Feel like-
convict kitchen.
I feel like a poser.
You're in convict kitchen.
All right, fuck it,
I don't like this because this is in the hole. But we're here anyway. We're gonna do the show. Here's what we're gonna make: breakfast burritos. Here's what you need. You need the burritos, which we get off the commissary. Totally. Eggs. We get eggs from the kitchen. Dudes would bring them back. That was easy to get. Easy, Jude.
How much does an egg cost?
Each egg will cost you 50 cents or $1.
That's not bad.
Yeah, four stamps. Probably now 4 stamps.
Okay.
Same with fruit. You got a pepper, you got an onion, and you used to get these all the time. Get tomatoes, peppers, onions, and they would be 4 stamps depending. How many guys? You know, they all start competing.
Right,
How
right.
many, you know, because we're all getting this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So like, just out of curiosity, so this is 50 cents. This is 50 cents. So this is a pretty cheap meal, huh?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
somewhat a cheap meal.
All right.
You and me as Sellies, right?
Okay.
We're Sellies in the
Yep.
joint. We'd be making this. Now, we wouldn't have this, but I'll have one with you.
Salud. Let's go.
You know we gotta have this on the Real Cooking Show with me. This is what you can buy. Some commissaries on the joint with this. This would be about $3. and they sell a cheese. They do sell that. Minute rice is it's usually in a bag, but they're selling it here now. And in this commissary, in this show, we're getting it right there. So we're gonna make this meal.
Okay.
Obvious olive oil, and we always get that. Olive oil does everything. You know, it's one of the best things you can do. So here's what you do. Jude.
Yes.
First of all, do you like eggs?
I love eggs.
Do you like breakfast burritos?
I love burritos.
You don't like rice, do you?
I'll eat some rice. No,
All right, he's gonna eat it anyway.
I'm a type, like, he was asking me about it before, and I'm like, we eat pasta.
Well, can you do something, Rude?
I
Dude,
got you, yeah.
okay, can you cut that up into
bro.
small pieces?
Yeah.
He's gonna do that. While he's doing that, I'm gonna prep this. Now, in this, you open this cap, you put it in a microwave for 1 minute. Now, we had microwaves in the joint.
So you could have one in your cell, or was
No, you didn't have one in the cell. You had one in the whole unit.
Okay.
Now, you might have 60, 80 guys, so you fight for this.
What's the line like for the microwave?
Well, it sometimes depends how many cooks. People get to know who the cooks were and stuff like that, you know. So, I look at you, Jude, I says, do you do this?
Do I do rice? Yeah, I do.
No.
Rice.
Do you do cooking like this?
Do I cook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'm right
Let
there
me
with
smell
you.
that, because I'm going to about cry in here.
Yeah, bro. I'm getting
Now,
it.
you got to cry that, because here's what we're doing. We're going to be cooking this in a great way.
All right.
You got to put that right there.
I'm right. Yeah, let's go. Right here. We gotta
Right
keep it clean, right, Larry?
Keep it clean,
You gotta
man.
keep
Look,
it
come
clean.
here, come here.
Hold up, bro. Yeah.
I'll continue. You got to keep it clean. Put that in there, and you just chop it up, man. If I started bleeding, I wouldn't.
You would bleed out on it.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I was doing a good job.
You were doing a good job. Come on, the cops are coming.
Oh, we gotta cook
cops.
fast.
You don't around,
You didn't tell
man.
me I had to cook fast, like.
It's not fast, but you gotta move.
Okay, bet.
You gotta move. Go
I
ahead.
bet. I
Come
got
on, I gotta let you do it.
All right, yeah, I know, man.
Come on.
You emasculate.
And I gotta ask you a couple questions while we're on the show.
Yeah, let's go.
How do you like the show you do? You got a great show. I've
Thank
been on
you,
your
man.
show many times, and it's a good show.
Thanks. Yeah, I always have a good time with it. We love having you on here, Larry, on our show. And thank you for having me down here to cut onions. Awesome. I feel honored.
You feel honored to get onions?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, hell
Throw
yeah.
them in the pot.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna throw these. Just
Throw them in the pot. There you go. There you go. Put them all in there. Put them in there. Yeah, put them in there.
more.
Shit. Listen, you put them all in there.
Yeah, because we
now
don't
cut
gotta,
the pepper up. Cut the
we don't
pepper
gotta
up.
worry about girls or nothing like that.
No, girls. What are you kidding me? Look, we're clean, so we put it in the garbage.
You guys worry about your breath for like.
Go ahead. No, I worry about this.
Hookups.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right, let's go. How do you want me to cut this? Just
Yeah,
like the same
you
way?
cut it where you take the gut out. Look at it. See this gut? You take this out. All this out. You say so. You cut it up. Now cut
So
it now. You're right. Now
that
cut
good?
it. No. Now cut it
that
down
out?
smaller. Yeah.
Okay.
Smaller. Come on. Straighten it up.
You're making me nervous. You're making me nervous.
Don't worry. You're all right. I got you back.
I know how Nick feels, bro. I know how Nick feels, man.
Go ahead. We in the kitchen where we're
Yeah.
allowed to smoke.
Y'all can smoke in the convict kitchen?
Yeah, sure can.
Fucking A, bro. All right, so like, how big do you want these? Like that?
Yeah. Put them in there.
Okay, cool.
So
like,
you're
let me
doing your
ask you
show.
this. Let
Do
me
you
ask-
ever get anybody on your show that does convict kitchen stuff?
Nah, bro, no. You're we've had like inmates call or ex-cons called up and talk about some of the recipes that they used to do and shit.
Right.
We haven't done this one yet.
You haven't
We
done it.
we
This is a
haven't talked
breakfast
to people in
burrito,
years.
everybody. This was actually done by me in the joint.
How long would it take you to cook one of these things?
It
With
wouldn't
the
take
guards
long.
walking by. And
Yeah,
shit?
the guards.
Okay.
We'd know when they come by,
Okay.
so they don't come by in the mornings, dude. So what would happen is we'd be wait for them to go by if they're gonna. And most of the guards, some of them would eat with us.
Word.
We get the good dudes to eat with us.
Were you one of the best cooks?
No, I was an okay cook. My best meal was the pasta meal. But you know what? I ate. I didn't starve.
Oh, yeah.
And I wasn't a kitchen dude. I didn't like going to the kitchen unless it was chicken day, maybe a burger day. And listen, I was in Atlanta and I didn't even eat meat because I broke a tooth because the meat was so bad. It's the truth. Yeah. Go ahead, throw it in there.
Let's
Throw it
get
in there.
rustic.
Now we're gonna do this.
All right. Bam.
Put it in there. Dude.
All right, here. Rah! You probably get mad at me for spilling.
No.
I heard about what you do.
In
to
my
people
cell,
for,
though,
like,
you're
fucking
gonna
up the
clean my
cell.
cell. Okay, wait, we can't curse in here. Now look,
Excuse me.
everybody. So we didn't have a burner, but we had what we'd make a burner.
Okay.
So what I mean by that is we take a toilet paper roll, we wrap it around our hand,
Okay.
we turn it up, and we put it up there, and that would burn. That would be long enough to burn and cook something like that. It would actually do that. But luckily, in the convict kitchen, we got our own stove. So I'll put this on.
Oh, there you go. Look
Here
at
we
that.
go.
Bam. This doesn't have any oil in it. Do you need the oil or you just go?
Oh, wait. We're on. Jude, give me a little of my olive oil.
All right. Olive oil.
Get right
Bertolli,
here.
yeah.
Right here. We used to get olive oil. You can actually buy it off the commissary. So you put the olive oil here.
That's a lot of olive oil.
Now, I'm going to tell you what we used to do with olive oil, too.
Tell me.
And I noticed you sound wild.
Jerk off with it.
Yeah, it was
I've
a
done
good
it.
lubricant.
Yeah,
Have you
man.
done it?
Yeah, in a pinch.
Yeah, in a
That shit's
pinch you
fucking
need
awesome.
olive oil. That shit is good. It's healthy.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother you.
Yeah,
And Bertolli's good olive
it's
oil.
all. I'm fucking Italian, bro. Like,
So you know.
And I'll not try coconut oil too. It's
Yeah, coconut's good. See,
clears
now
up
look what
the
I'm
skin.
doing. Look what I'm doing. I'm just going to cook this for a little bit.
Okay.
Now, Jude.
all right.
We got this. Now we got to cook our rice.
Okay.
So I'm going to send you out.
I'm gonna go.
And you're gonna go to the outside in the day room,
All right.
and you're gonna cook this, and you're gonna get in line, and when
Okay.
the mother says, "Hey, get out of line," you say, "F you, we're cooking
Nah,
this."
nah, you, sir. We're cooking this rice.
1 minute. Put it in the microwave for 1 minute.
I don't put water or
Nope.
nothing.
1 minute.
Okay. Bam.
1 minute.
People will probably yell at me because I don't know how to.
Yeah, you would.
I like
1, 0, 0. Start. Now that. Look at that cooking. Look at
Fucking love
this.
this
Now,
smell of peppers.
while this is happening, Jude,
All right.
I'm gonna do this.
Sure.
Now, I'm gonna put this aside because that's done.
You
I'm
gotta
gonna
make sure-
send some dude. I'm gonna say, yo, man, dude, you go take that. Now I don't mind about this.
You don't
This
mind
is
that?
no, because this is where, like, this is my table in my room.
Okay.
So I don't mind doing that because I cleaned it real good.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make breakfast burritos the right way. So look what I'm doing.
Got your tortillas.
Yeah, yeah, and you buy these off the commissary. Tortillas
real?
are very, yeah, they're very common, man.
Fuckers are-
Very cool. Now look at this, dude.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is gonna be good. My rice is cooking. When the rice is done, you throw it in here. After that, you cook your eggs. So while that's going, I'm timing it.
So
Everything is about timing, Jude.
it's all about timing.
So look, boom.
All right.
We're gonna stay fucking real, and we're gonna go there. Look at that.
Hey,
boom.
look at that. Boom. One more.
Well, because you and I eat,
Yeah, we about to grub
we're gonna grub. Look at that, man. This is getting me going.
and go do burpees and duck walk. You do that
Okay,
like is this
now
like
look.
a pre-workout meal? Oh, shit.
Ooh,
Hot.
look at that. That's nothing. Now look. You see this? Look at this, Jude.
Okay.
That's a minute rice.
All right.
You throw it right in your
Okay.
See? Look at
That's
that.
good, bro.
Yeah, watch.
What kind of seasoning did you
Now
get?
look at this. Wait a minute. Oh, Jude.
Nah, you
Jude, motherfucker, I just got stabbed.
Would I shank you for that?
Not really, because
Okay.
I'm the one who cooking.
All right, good.
Now it's cooking, though.
All right.
I'm going to do it, though. We're going to do it. Now, what I would do, Jude, is
Yeah.
I'd find a dude as another egg.
Gotta come up
Yo,
with the
dude,
next egg.
man, you got another egg?
And I'll
Come
get
on,
the
motherfucker. It cost me another stamp.
So I can
4 stamps.
4 cents for another egg.
Right, bam.
And I'd be like, damn, Larry.
Now what? I don't want this to up.
Don't some eggs.
I don't want to the eggs up. Now, Jude, look at this. I'm letting it cook, okay? Let it cook. It's all right now. This is cooking good. Look, the oil is going in there.
Did you have pans too, like in prison, or what did you use?
No, we had a bowl, so we put the bowl in the microwave.
All right.
We could do it in the microwave, but in here we're lucky because we can make a. You can actually make a pan and the thing right on a bed, underneath the bed.
Yeah.
You actually take the paint off,
So the bed's
and you
like
make
a griddle?
The bed's like a griddle. Absolutely.
That's fucking amazing.
Now look, I'm letting that cook. Look at it cook. Now everybody in the unit, Lawton, what are you cooking? Hey Lawton, what are you cooking? You ain't getting shit, mother.
Would I say
look at me,
anything, or would you
no, you too.
I- And you too.
Now look at this.
Okay, he's cooking it a bit. Oh,
Now look, you.
now you're combining it.
Look at this. Look at this.
All right. Damn, Larry.
Watch. This is gonna be good. You watch.
Yo.
You think I'm kidding, man? This is gonna be good shit. Now, we had this too, Jude. We had salt and pepper.
Okay.
We always had salt.
'Cause
Listen, I'm a big dude on salt and pepper. That's
yeah,
just
look
me.
bland as hell right now.
No,
we
it
need
ain't.
some seasoning.
Jude, it's not. When I tell you it's not, you'll
Well,
see what I
now
mean.
it was but
No, Jude, man.
We need to
Trust
fix
me. When you hungry,
Yeah,
you just
look.
did from the yard. What do you
Yep.
think you're gonna do? Eat. You gotta remember, Jude. When people start smelling it, they're gonna go, man, Lawton, what are you cooking? What are you cooking? And that happened all the time. Now look, I'm letting it cook. I don't want, listen.
Could we sell those?
Damn right.
How much were we selling for?
Hey, dude, this is no joke. $2 to $3 each one. So I would make, and I could probably get 10 out of here. And you're gonna see what I mean.
All right, bet.
And we make these, we can make money. There are dudes who do that all the time.
Yep.
They do. I used to buy burgers. I used to buy burritos. I used to buy stuff. I got to the point where, you know, I had a few bucks because I was bookmaking and I was doing a lot of.
This is like small time. You don't want to, you don't need to sell burritos.
No, I want to eat them because I love to eat, man. Look at this. Dude, tell me that don't smell good, man.
It really, honestly, Larry, smells f***ing delicious. Onions and peppers and with some salt and pepper.
And this is all stuff off the commissary. Or either the kitchen or the commissary.
So what's like the most exotic spices you would get? Like,
well, you know, we used to get Old Bay. They used to sell Old Bay. You know, Old Bay.
Shout out to Maryland. Old Bay and this bitch.
Is Old Bay from Maryland?
I don't know, they just put a seafood out there.
Now look it.
Crabs.
Now, I'll tell you what.
Okay.
Listen, when I was in Coleman prison, I had a dude who literally cooked for me. He'd bring my food to me. I paid him every week. They ended up kicking me off the yard. They said I was trying to run the yard. You know, what am I going to do?
So he's like a private chef.
He was a private chef.
How much did you pay him to be
I used to pay him $50 a week.
50?
50 a week. And I would get my food. Now, he worked in the kitchen. Now, I had money. So you got to remember. So what I'm thinking, what, $200 a month? What do I care? You know what I'm saying?
That's all bookmaking?
Well, I bookmake my own money from the street. Now, look at this. Yeah. Man, is this good? I'm getting hungry, man.
Me too.
Dude, now you tell me a little bit more about your show. So when is your show on, dude?
My show's on Sirius Satellite Radio.
And what time and what is it at?
4 p.m. Eastern.
Every day?
Monday through Friday.
Monday to Friday?
I appreciate
And what is it, a hip-hop channel?
It is, man.
And what do you do? I know I go on the channel.
Larry comes on, he breaks down the swinging stuff. Are you allowed to talk about that?
Yeah, you can talk about it.
Keep that shut.
Nah, you can talk about it. I break down a lot of stuff. Prison stuff, riots and shit, and what goes on in prison.
We got a lot of ex-cons that listen, so they're stoked.
And they all love it.
Yeah, they're stoked to talk to you. I've never been to prison, nor do I want to go.
I'm letting this cook, guys. Now, you think, oh, there's, you know, there's,
out of those
well, listen,
eggs.
there's
Okay.
there's three, well, I put 3.
Okay.
And then I messed up 2 or
Yeah.
1.5.
No,
so then I put another. So, now the only thing we didn't get in the joint was this.
But you made your own right?
If you haven't seen that video, go into the playlist, check it out.
What's the name of it?
That is called White Lightning, man. Go.
White Lightning.
Now look at this. Okay, see the rice getting brown?
Yeah, man. It looks really delicious. If I were in prison.
If you were in prison, Jude, you'd be eating this like crazy. Now, here's what you do.
Why I have sex with one of those?
No, Jude, I want you to roll them for me. Can you roll them?
Yeah, I'll roll them.
You know how to roll, Jude?
Yeah, bro. Like, how come you ain't like?
Go ahead, roll, Jude. I want you to roll. You're my celly.
I'm the celly.
You're the celly. So
How come you ain't warming these bitches up?
You know what? I don't have time to go to
Could you just put it on the?
No, Jude. I don't have time to go back to the to the microwave. The people, I gotta fight for it.
Yeah,
all this
but like, I'll
bullshit.
put it on. I'll cook it on the bed.
No. Listen,
bed's cooking.
Listen.
Look, man, I'm not trying to get
Look,
stabbed.
see, no, look, Jude. I make a little bit, but it's actually sanitary because I clean it.
Dig.
Like,
so
I made sure I cleaned this. Now go ahead.
So how do
Go
I
ahead.
roll it?
There you go. Roll it.
What about the
Like
cheese?
that?
Good. Roll it.
Yeah,
Oh, I forgot my cheese, man. Listen.
Didn't we have like the
No,
other
Jude.
black cheese?
No,
Okay, cheese
Jude.
whiz.
You get the cheese whiz. You put this on. Now watch. Watch it melt. Go ahead. Now roll it. Jude, roll it.
Larry,
Jude,
this-
roll the motherfucker.
This looks like poor people food, Larry.
So,
This
Jude,
looks like.
now you being f***ing motherfucking,
No, but like, look.
Wait,
yo, what
Jude,
you do?
can I ask you a question, Jude? Are you
No,
being
this-
like
this
a
cheese-
high and fluty dude because
No,
you're XM radio?
no, I'm just this beige.
Listen,
You
watch.
just beige. So, all right, cool.
No, watch.
I didn't mean.
Jude.
I'm not trying to big time you, man.
Yeah, don't try to big time me,
I'm
man.
not-
Look.
Oh, and then you fold them up.
Now, watch this, Jude.
Yeah. All right, I eat one of them too with you. Oh, I busted.
Man, that's good.
I split the blunt. All right, let me try this.
For real. Look at that.
That's delicious.
Honestly.
That's so good. It's like the first bite is really good, and then the second bite, it's decent. But like I'm picturing myself being locked away for years, and this would be like steak. And Larry, if we're in prison, I probably wouldn't tell you if it was bad anyway. I'd be like, this is delicious.
Is it good?
That's It's good, man.
Is it good?
This was awesome.
I think it's good.
I think it's awesome, man. This is like five stars, 5 mics.
Listen, Jude and me, we're close friends, and you know, he's ready for prison right now. You ready?
Sign me up.
Convict Kitchen,
Let's go.
right here with me, Larry
Sign
Lawton. Stay tuned. In 2 weeks, we got another show. Have a great day, everybody. Please stay safe. Make good choices. Man, I want to eat more. Have a great day, everybody.
Hey everybody, Larry Lawton here. Do I have a good video for you today? We're back with the cooking show, and you guys know I love that. I'm gonna do a little bit of a twist on pasta a different way, without a microwave. So we're gonna get to that in a minute. Before I get started, please check me out on YouTube member programs, Patreon, Discord. Please check the book out, Gangster Redemption. There's a lot of stuff about it, even pictures. And the book is $19.95 in any video I have. Just check it out in the links below. People said they couldn't find it. You can find it. Also, check out our cigar, the Crooked Diamond, crookeddiamondcigar.com, crookeddiamondcigar.com. The cigars are great. Believe me, I love them. I'll be smoking one during this video. All right, guys, here we go. What I'm gonna do in this video is I'm gonna do a twist on how the pasta is made when you have no microwave, but you have your prison stuff. And I call it your stinger, your bowl, your little stuff that you get. Okay, first of all, my stinger, it was hit. It got taken in a shakedown. I gotta make another one. All you do is you take the drain covers off the showers. Yeah, we used to do that all the time. And if they get pissed at us, you get the rubber grommets, you get these guys from the CMS. CMS is where the guys in prison work, and they walk around, they come, they fix plumbing, they say, hey, give me a couple little grommets. Give me a couple little rubber grommets. Or a little pieces of wood we get. We used to get a cord off of a typewriter, or we used to have the electric typewriters. We would get it off a pencil sharpener in the counselor's office. That would come up missing because the guy's cleaning it, so we do that. So, the first thing you do is you got your drain covers. The first thing you do is you put the grommets 3 spaces around. And the reason you had to do this because they cannot touch. But before I even do that, I'm gonna hook up a piece of the electrical cord. It has to go to each one, and they cannot, and I say cannot, touch each other or you will blow a fuse. If you remember in a previous video, we blow some fuses, and it was because of my stinger, which was actually, my stinger was a little bit rusty. So I put one like that, as you can see, and then the other one over here. Literally put it in and wrap it a few times. And I want you to notice something I'm doing. And I don't want you to try this at home. This is only done by a professional. Yes, a professional criminal. Guys who've been in the joint are laughing right now. So you put it like this, and you notice I have the wires where they're not gonna come up. They're not coming out those bottoms. And now they're gonna be here, but they're not gonna be next to each other. Look at that. Because you do not want these wires to touch. So now you put this like this, in between like that. You put the next one here. And you just have to have them, I used to always use 3. And three sections. Some people did 4, it did not matter. And you put them just like this. And as you can see, oh, I didn't get that one in there, and I'm holding them tight right now. So now, what do you do when you got them like this, and it's tight like this? The first thing you do, people, is you take a rubber band, just a regular rubber band, and you cut it like this, tight, across. I used to have thicker rubber bands I used to have. That's exactly what happens. They cut, the metal cuts them. And that is kind of common. So we're running out of rubber bands. So I am going to get it where it goes the right way. One. And these will pop and break a lot. That's kind of normal for this to happen. But we used to have thicker rubber bands in the joint, and that helped a lot. But it's just something that we did. And okay, so now, oh, see that one popped again. So I will just make sure. Okay, so there is your stinger. Making sure, oh boy, see that's too not good. So I'm just gonna make sure that does not touch that other piece of metal. And as you can see, it cannot touch. If it does, we will have a fuse break. That's just what's gonna happen, a fuse break. So they're not touching each other, they will break the water. Oh, man, this is getting a little bit frustrating. Nothing is touching, and that is a key to this thing. Okay. All right, now there's your stinger. I'm gonna get that thing going right away and start boiling my water, which is key. So you put your water in here, and here's the key to this one. Remember, we have no microwave, so I am going to put enough water that I'm kind of almost steaming, but I have to cook my pasta. So I'm gonna cook my pasta. So I'm putting my water in here, just like this. And look, this is gonna be like, here's what you do here. This goes here, this goes here, and that is so my bowl will go here, like that. And that is what you do, a little bit. You can put it a little bit like that. And that's, so now, this bowl is gonna have my food in it. And it's gonna steam or cook it from the being in the water. This is called being very innovative when you don't have anything. So before I do that though, I'm gonna take that out, just leave that like that. And I'm gonna plug my food in. Now, I cannot plug this stinger in without it being in the water. That wasn't good, because this way the tightness of the rubber band holds them down. And if you don't have that held down, it's not gonna stick apart. See, it has to be close enough, but they have to be apart. So that's very, very important. See, there's nothing touching, and that is important. So you put your stuff in here. I'm putting it there so I can put my cord that way. Now you plug your stuff in. Now you could look, it's gonna start boiling that water. You're gonna see it already starting to bubble. As you can see, it is starting to bubble already. And that is very, very important in this video. See that water starting to boil already. I'm gonna let that boil. I can put my pasta in there when that's boiling, and I will set this whole thing up like this, and then cook it. Obviously, I'm gonna have to cut my pasta up. We got where you hide your razor. You hide it in a book. Me, what better book to hide it in? And Gangster Redemption, what better book? It's in there. Now I got my razor and I can cut up my stuff. You take this, you got your razor. Of course, your razor is ready to go. Look at this. See how it goes, everybody? Nice and easy. It is actually easy to cut with these razors, and you can do this. So, as you can see, I'm cutting up all this. And look how that easy is, everybody. So, once you cut all your stuff up, I'm getting ready. I'm gonna put it right in my bowl, because this is what I'm using. Just this. That's it. All right. As you can see, the water's getting there already. All right, here you go. It's real easy. I'm just cutting all my stuff up. Now, I'm doing all of this all while waiting for my water to boil. And it is boiling. It's starting to already. You can see it. Water's starting to even feel it. I am going to be literally making a kind of a fettuccine. So it's going to be good like that. Again, who doesn't cook pasta without garlic? Listen, when I was in the joint, everything was cooked with garlic. And that's how I became really, really good with garlic, guys. So, here's my garlic. I'm gonna take it apart. You can see it, just what I'm doing. See how easy it comes? See, garlic is, and I used to do hours and hours and hours of garlic with these razors, and I got so good with them, you know. That's how I learned. You make razor combs, you take the end off, that hard end. I never liked that. So I'll take both ends off. That's just me. Some people actually leave it in there. I used to make bowls of garlic. Look at that garlic. Ooh, almost cut myself. You gotta be careful. These aren't the best. They do, and I've been cut my share of times, you know. And I'll tell you what, I've ate that bloody food. Why not? Here we are with the garlic. Okay. As you can see, it's starting to boil and starting to get really hot. Oh, I can feel it. Oh yeah. That is going to be good, everybody. Now, I do see one rubber band pop. I'm not going to touch it. You don't touch it right now, because all you're doing is hoping that don't click. If the lights go out, we burn the fuse. That's part of the game. Now with this, you put a little bit of olive oil, just a little bit. You don't do a lot. This is what's going to make the fettuccine Alfredo. So I'm going to put some Parmesan cheese. Now, I'm a little bit liberal with it, and that's going to get the thickness of it. That whole thing is the thickness of it. So you got your fork, you set up, which you bought on the commissary. Look at this. I'm actually thickening this up. So obviously, what am I going to do with this? Look at that. You seeing that, everybody? Looks good, huh? It's garlic. It's got some onion. It's got some pepper. It's got some of the cheese. And look at that. That's going to be perfect to be over my pasta. It's going to be a great dish. Look at that water boiling. Now this is, remember, mind you, I have no microwave. I have nothing. I have an electrical outlet with my stinger. Now you cannot take that stinger out of that water or fuse is blown. I'm gonna get ready with my pasta. Okay, as you can see, everybody, I got my pasta. Told you, I used to keep 40 pounds of pasta. 40 pounds. And look at that water boiling. When I get that done and ready to go, it's gonna be good. So first thing I'm doing, I'm gonna cook my pasta. I wanna get that done. So water's boiling, goes in. It can touch the stinger, it doesn't mean nothing. We'd have spaghetti all around our stinger when you pull it out. Does not matter. So, while that is cooking, I'm gonna do two things. I am gonna set up where I can put my bowl in there and start cooking that. Now look at the way the water, you can see, is gonna be starting to cook that. Look at that. Without water, without sopping it with water, we are actually cooking that. Now, to make it a little bit better, you do this with a towel, and you keep the steam in. Oh, the water boiling and the food going. I love doing the cooking show. I really do. Because, as everybody knows, I do eat this stuff. And I eat it to this day. In fact, we got to come up with where I have an outing and I make food like this for everybody in a big way. That'd be good. What do you think, Nick? Nick's laughing. I don't think Nick likes my food. I saw the last video. I'm a little mad at him. I didn't know I did all that other stuff with it, but look at this, guys. I'm hearing it. Can you hear it? You can. Check it. And look at that, guys. Look at this. Look at this cooking. You seeing it? Oh, wow. Now remember, my pasta's in there. That's cooking as well. Now the pasta's going to take anywhere, if you would like it al dente, which is a little bit of a harder pasta, it'll be a little bit, less time. But usually the pasta takes between 7 and 10 minutes. Usually a little less, depending on how much you put in. I didn't put much. I put a dish because I'm eating today, and this is what I'm eating. So you guys will like that. Doing this is just the way to do it. I love it. This is making me. And don't try this at home. You can blow up, you can burn your house down with a stinger. You gotta know what you're doing with a stinger. You gotta be on the right kind of voltage. You gotta watch your breakers. Don't do this at home, please. Enjoy it here. Cook it on a stove. But do the recipe the way I'm telling you. A little milk, a little cheese, cut it up, and you're gonna be all right. Could be good for a college guy. You're in a dorm, microwave went down, or you can't get to it. I don't know how college goes, though. So you see the way this is cooking? Now I'm gonna check my pasta. Take that out. Look at that water boiling, folks. Talk about hot, huh? Steam glass? Boy, I didn't have that problem in prison. Okay. The wood we get often out of the CMS, and it's a broken wood. We use wood for a lot of different reasons, shanks, stuff of that nature, for handles. The clips were at a library. We get those all the time at a law library because people have enough stuff in there to do the clips. Now, what you don't want to do, everybody, is, of course, you're letting your food cook. You see the water, that the water is in the bowl, and we had these bowls. That's what's cooking right there. And, of course, the steam. And you can even do this and taste a piece. And it's hot, it's getting softer. And that helps. See the water under that? Now, also, as you're cooking this stuff, you don't want to salt your pasta in the water. And the reason being, salting the water is a conductor. Salt conducts. So if you put too much salt, you'll have a breakdown. It will trip a breaker because you cannot put those two metal together. So salt is not good in there. You salt after the fact. You don't salt during the cooking, unless it's in a microwave. Then you can do that if you have a microwave. I'm gonna let that go a little bit. I'm gonna get myself ready for a good meal by smoking a cigar with you guys. What I'm gonna do now is smoke a Crooked Diamond cigar with you guys. You all know I love my cigars. Put it up. Just a tip. Just a tip. That sounded wild. Here we go. I'm gonna light my cigar. Can't have a gun, but I can now. Nobody's stealing my pasta. I got my pistol. I don't watch. I don't get any ashes in my food. I got some comments on that. Listen, This is a leaf that's grown. It's burnt. I like burnt popcorn. What am I eating? I'm eating burnt leaf. Not bad. See, this is good. All right, what I'm gonna do, unplug my stinger. Very important. Now you gotta drain the pasta. So here's what you do. You take your pasta out. Obviously, as you can see there, it's on my stinger. Big deal. We used to take these stingers out and clean them and take them apart and hide our stuff. That's what you do. That is exactly what you do. Because this stinger is worth its weight, man. You know, when you get these drain covers, you know, you start taking too many drain covers, they start getting pissed off. The first few they don't care about. But then you start taking too many of the drain covers off everything, they care about it. So, let's leave that there. I'm gonna get my pasta. And put it in my bowl. Now, I would actually have this whole thing full of pasta, and guys would be getting it. I'd be get your bowl, get your bowl. You want your bowl? Get it over here. Now look at this pasta. Oh, it's gonna be good. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Oh, I'm loving this. You know, Nick thinks I eat disgusting stuff. And what did he say in the last video? Said that I eat week-old stuff. Well, I didn't grow up rich. I'm not Nick. I know Nick's family, good family. I know his mom, good woman. Okay, now that's my pasta, everybody. But I'm not done. I'm gonna put the stinger back. I'm gonna put it in, plug it in, look what happens. Look at that, guys. Boiling that water. I'm telling you, once you start, you're good. So, also what I'm gonna do now is I wanna get this thing a little bit better. So I'm gonna cook it for a little bit. I'm here, I'm taking my pasta, I'm gonna salt it. Of course, a little bit of olive oil always helps. Me, I'm a pepper guy. Now this alone is good. Look at this, guys. Man, you want to talk good. Now, I could put a little more cheese, but I'm not gonna wait, because this is my, this is a fettuccine sauce I'm making. It's boiling, it's getting good. I want it good and hot. So look, that's gonna be nice. So I'm gonna leave that just going. I'm gonna relax a second. Start my cigar again. Steam helps. I learned this recipe in United States Penitentiary, Atlanta, where if you didn't have the microwave, it wasn't like the prison I was in where I took the microwave into my cell. Couldn't do that in Atlanta. You did that in Atlanta, you might just get killed. Different prison, different styles, different security levels. I ended up getting kicked out of the medium security prison because I attacked the unit manager. Not a good move. Not a good move. Made the rest of my time real hard. Nothing like a crooked diamond cigar. Okay, that's about done. Look at the way that milk and that cream makes it real creamy. There goes my glasses. You're gonna stop it. How do you stop it? Always remember, you have to unplug that stinger. And then the water goes. I'm gonna go right into my pasta. I'm not missing anything on this one, guys. Famous stinger. Now I will take this apart, dry it, make sure it doesn't rust up and gets it good. That's what I'm gonna do. In the meantime, look at this, guys. Man, this ain't good. I gotta give a little of this to my mother. You know we have to do that, guys. Don't you want to see Mom try this? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna ask a person to come in who's visiting my mom right now. I'm gonna bring him in and see if he likes it. You're seeing this live. All right, I got the best person in the world. This is what I made. Come here, Mom. Come here, so you don't fall. Hold on my chair. Okay. Yeah, take this. Yeah, I got you. I'll hold you. Yeah, take your time. Tasty? Really good, huh? Did you get the creamy sauce that's in there, huh? Yeah, you want to finish it?
With cheese, no.
You taste the cheese?
Yeah, I can taste it.
Yeah. Is it good?
Very good.
You like the way it cooked, don't you?
Yeah, that's good, but we gotta cut the spaghetti. It's hard for me to chew with no teeth.
Oh, all right, don't worry. All right, you heard it right there. That's the best review you can get. The best. Well, I'm gonna close this. You just heard the best review you can get. Tasty. Taste the cheese, taste the cream, taste it all. I love doing this. I hope you like it. I hope you try it. If you do, take a video, take a picture, tag me on Instagram, and come here and comment, because I'm doing it too. Have a great day, everybody. Please stay safe, make good choices, and I'll see you next time when we're online. Have a great day, everybody. Hey, you want to come in on this one, didn't you, Nick? Look at this.
Yeah, this one looked good. It smelled good. You didn't, you know.
You like it? I guess so. Look at this little fatty. Look at the little fatty. Look at him. Look at him eating that dish. He's killing my dish.
I had to stab you twice for it.
You better get a bigger shank than you got, motherfucker. Get my food. Man, he's liking this. Look at him eat that.
Alright, this one was good.
This
one was good.
You liked it, huh?
I'm good.
Well, look at the size of those hands. I'm afraid now. Hey! I bet you've done that a lot of your head hitting the bar.
You have.
Whoa!
If Scott's is closed after this, you know what happened. Off the Scott's Fifth Avenue, downtown Melbourne, one of the best restaurants in all of Central Florida. It's called Scott's on Fifth. We're gonna be going meet Chef Scott, a world-renowned chef, was just in the Washington Post, has people from all over the world that come to this restaurant. That's the truth. We do travel, and I wanna come to your neighborhood. If you have a suggestion, and you have a restaurant that's unique, or a person, convict, somebody, put it in the comments. I read them. We want to travel. We are in the convict kitchen as we speak. On the road again. I'm going to get one of the best chefs in the world. I'm going to get Scott from Scott's Fifth Avenue. We're going to get him and bring him in the convict kitchen, see what he knows. Let's do this. Chef Scott, DEA agent on one of the biggest shows that was ever on TV, 131 countries, the show Octopus. Check it out. Hey!
Holla! I knew you were coming.
Oh, you dirty. This man is an amazing chef. He's gonna come to my kitchen, the convict kitchen.
Oh, we're not doing it here?
No, look at this. This is a real kitchen.
I cleaned it up for you.
Cleaned it up. Well, we're real sanitary in our kitchen,
Where are
too.
we going?
To the convict kitchen.
Okay,
You don't know where the convict kitchen is, do you?
No.
Listen, this is Chef Scott.
Uh-oh.
He played for 7 seasons in one of the biggest shows ever.
La Piovra.
La Piovra, an Italian show. He is an Italian from, well, he lived in Italy most of his life, and he did one of the biggest shows in the world, 131
I got
countries.
whacked.
He got whacked. Well, we're gonna, he gets whacked in the 7th season. I'd have killed him in the 1st. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, hold on. I gotta get the glasses, and I gotta get you an apron.
Well, give me. Where's the apron?
Right here. I got a dirty one for you. You're used to it.
Oh my gosh! This
Where are we going?
is the convict kitchen.
What?
You come into my kitchen. This is the real studio. You in big studios.
We're cooking in there?
Come on, get in the kitchen. You're gonna get whacked. We are here in the convict kitchen with Chef Scott. He's gonna be
You're
making.
not kidding. You're not kidding. We're cooking in here?
This is the convict
You
kitchen.
told me it was a studio.
What is wrong? Look, we got lights. We got you. I got.
Some
I got an
action.
apron. You really gave me a dirty fucking apron.
You're used to it. What's the big deal?
This guy gave me a dirty apron.
All right, listen. If we're gonna
Wait a
be
minute,
doing
wait a
this, I need a drink.
Wait a
Would you like a little prosecco?
Absolutely.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Come on, we drink on this show.
All right, let's have a little prosecco.
Really?
Seriously.
Are you kidding me? Hold on.
Hold on.
This is the convict kitchen. I go big.
Oh, this might be a little interesting today. Go big or go home.
This is gonna be a crazy show.
There we go.
You know, I'll tell you what. I really, all kidding aside,
Let's have a toast.
but I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that. Chef Scott's gonna be showing us a dish that is off the charts. What are you gonna? Be showing me.
Hold on, toast first.
All right.
You said you wanted something easy everybody can do. It's something that we serve in the restaurant. In Italy, it's called scamorza de padella, but in American, we're gonna do it's a fried cheese appetizer, and we're gonna do a little pomodoro sauce from scratch. You're gonna make it?
Can I make this in prison?
Yeah. Yeah. You just gotta get the cheese.
Oh, I can
We're
get
not
cheese.
gonna use the scamorza. We're gonna use the smoked provolone.
Okay, if I had some like blocked American cheese, can I still do it?
You could because you're probably desperate for food in there.
Yeah.
No,
So it might not be as good as
no,
this.
No.
Okay, I have another question for you. Okay, you're gonna show me how to do this.
Yeah.
Now you just
Wait, do you want me to get behind you to show you?
get over here. I'm the one.
Hey, John. How are you, man? Good to see a call from you. I'm okay. What's up right now? Could I call you back in like 10 minutes? Yeah, we should be. What am I doing? With 8 o'clock, I'm working on the church with Paul. I don't think it'll take 3 hours, but we're building the nursery, building it up. Sure, that sounds fun, but call back in 5 minutes, or if that's the only thing, then Thursday sounds good. Yeah, it's a similar story with me. Yeah, man. And the same for you always, but yeah, if I'll see you at 12, I don't know if I'll call again, you know what I mean? Hey, that's more than fair. Well, I hope it's love you, brother. You know I'm thankful for you. Arguably wouldn't be saved without you. Of course, the Lord works, but you're there, man. We got to get another chicken cream chop from Bastion. Still haven't had fascia. Maybe breakfast. Maybe we could slide that into discipleship if you want, you know, instead of, since I made money over the weekend, if it's me and you, I could buy you a shawarma, come over, save you from making lunch, doing lunch. Well, we'll figure it out then. I'll see you then, John. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Okay. I thought it was just me and you in the park. Rock and roll, let's do it. Lunch with the family. Sounds good, brother. Alright. See you then. to try a really good ramen instead of what we make here. Maybe you'll get into. Maybe that'll be your new thing, man. You're like, Gabriel, my retirement, I want to tour Japanese cuisine. It's good ramen. That's all I'm saying.
I'm glad you like it, honey.
Instead of giving you a mint, they give you a sweet candy. And that's much better. Much better. Just today, John, the lot, hood rat John, he got dirty pants. His crew all got big bags of corn. Forgot about all my money here. Really did. Oh, organize all the bills together. So three different piles of money. Give me some feedback, Mama. How are you feeling after you cooked me today?
Not really.
Oh, Ma. So are you trying to ditch me completely?
No.
That means you're ditching me completely when it comes to ramen. Right, Mom? What? Well, I do think I'll go out for a nice bowl of ramen. Like, I don't want to spend my whole load, blow my whole load, but I made some money. I want to spend just a little money. Spend 20 on a shirt. Probably spend 20 on a ramen. Paul kept throwing fucking money into the drawer, like genuinely. I would come to the drawer and there would be, I would leave it like this, may I put money here? I'm gonna get mad. I would leave the drawer, ones, fives,
Yeah.
tens, 20s, perfectly aligned in there, and leave it like that. It would work up, and I would even press them back in. I would make it neat. That's how I was taught to. He would, oh my god, I would look at the drawer. It would be like that. It would be different bills all around. And he would clip the bill while it's still folded under it. I'm like, what is this? He's like, boss, I keep these drawer. Like, like, no, it's a man. So good to give people come change. Bober, bober. Bo, 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 bo. just want you to experience good things, Mama. So what's it gonna be? I can. Are you sure, Mama? I like if you went. Ooh. Hey, you can't blame a girl for trying, I'm right. Dango, 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 mango. Mother, jeez, come on. Oh my. Little. Little. A little. I'd like to honestly watch is there's some My Hero Academia movies that I never did catch in like the very last season. Sounds nice to do. Is there anything you're feeling, Mama? I know you're not feeling. Paint your nails. What are you gonna do with the rest of your day? It takes like 10 minutes. I know you're a wee-wee. Trumbus weebus. Where's my Wayne State ID? I'm gonna see what scams work while I'm down there. I'm gonna try and get into the gym. I'm gonna see if I can mosey around, get some free stuff in the student center. The huge. My mama. That's what I would say if I was a scumbag. Mama.
Is there a way to make a pyromaniac be less of a maniac? It is super annoying, to be honest.
Not that I'm aware of, unfortunately. I wish.
I think joy wires can probably help too, to be honest. Pyros only set fires if they get unhappy, if I recall correctly.
No, pyros can be completely happy wired and they'll have a mental breakdown. They are forced to have a breakdown, randomly occur every 50 days. So it doesn't even matter if they're like the happiest pawn in your colony, they will have a breakdown. And that's the problem with them. Like they could have a breakdown right now and go open a door. Pyromaniacs and gourmands are ones that I won't recruit. And the gourmands are even worse later on because what they'll do is like, let's say you have the best meals in your kitchen. A gourmand will have a breakdown and they'll decide that they want a meal that's in the middle of a siege raid over here, or they want a meal that's right by the door and people are coming in and they'll just go and grab them. So there's ways around it. So like if they have that breakdown, you could go ahead and set a furniture spot down and imprison them.
Is there a way to make a pyromaniac?
What the freakity freak is up, guys? As you can see, I'm back in the casino. I had an idea for today. I wanted to see what my IQ was because all you in the comments are be calling me stupid and stuff. Listen, bro, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you that I'm smart. You ready? Let's go see how this IQ test did. So we're here at an IQ test. We're gonna take the test. We're gonna see what my IQ is. The word mineral can be spelled using only the letters found in the word parliament. Wait, what? Using only the letters found? No, it's like only the letters? No, that's false, right? Oh, it started. Here we go. The sequence of 4 words trying.
How the fuck is he so stupid? What do you mean you can't spell mineral with parliament?
decide after 10 years? The answer is a definitive yes. But fish don't just materialize out of thin air. So, where exactly do they come from? When you first dig that pond on the mountain, it starts off as nothing more than a puddle of stagnant water. However, the Earth server has a hidden mechanism called passive spawning. You don't need to manually introduce any fish. Mother Nature will slowly stock the pond for you. The first batch of residents usually arrives within a month or two. Algae and phytoplankton don't need an invitation. Carried by the wind and washed in by
game that came out like when I was like 4 years old. Imagine if instead of sitting there with me as a little one and Turner Classic Movies, Mama. Imagine if you were sitting there, you're like, wow, Microsoft has just released an Xbox. Let's check this thing out. I'm just saying. It's like now, what can you do about Amazon? I know. But I don't want, Mama, Dang. She gotta be dang. Got it in your wallet? Yep. That's actually. No, my hamstring recreation. And of spare ID. honest, I am pretty mad that I did miss out. Hey, what spot? Purse. 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 Okay, I can't believe you got the first question wrong. Let's see what happens next.
Glove clock bicycle corresponds to the sequence of numbers 3, 5, 12, 3, 5.
I say yes.
12, 2. That's right, right?
Yes.
Like what?
It's right.
That's what I'm saying.
Triangle is 3, gloves has 5 fingers, clock is 12 numbers, bicycle is 2 wheels.
If Richard looks into a mirror and touches his left ear with his right hand, Richard's image seems to touch its right ear with its left hand. It would.
I want to see if I can get this one right. Richard looks. If the word queen is the same as the word den, and the sentence is correct. Looking out from my queen, I could see a wolf enter queen. Enter den. No. If Richard looks into a mirror and touches his left ear with his right hand, Richard's image seems to touch its right ear with his left hand. No, not at all.
Still be him touching his right hand. It would just be a reflection, right? 9 chickens, 2 dogs, and 3 cats have total of 40 legs. Oh, you motherfucker. 9 times 4. 9 times 4 is 18 plus 18. 18. Okay. 2 dogs, 8. That's 20. 9 chickens is 18, so it doesn't have 20 legs. Robert is taller than John. Charlie is taller than Robert. Therefore, John is the shortest of the 3. Robert is taller than John. Charlie is taller than Robert. So therefore, John is the shortest of the 3. True. 3 blah blah blahs and blah blah blah. Come on, baby. Show me my IQ.
$20.
Oh my gosh, dude. It's gonna make me pay $20. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. My cameraman sold me.
How to put an SD card in a Switch 2.
Walker's Tech here, and in this video I'm going to be showing you how to install the SD card in the new Nintendo Switch. Pretty easy to do. I'm going to show you exactly how to do it. First thing you want to do is turn the Switch over. There is a kickstand right here. Just open up the kickstand, and underneath the kickstand you're going to see a little slot right here. It says micro SD, and there's also a little picture showing you exactly which way to put it in. If you want to pick up a SD, you could get them off of Amazon. I have a link below, and you just slide it until you hear a little click, and then put it down, and then when you flip it over, it's going to tell you to restart your console to, enable the SD card. It will restart, and that's it. It's pretty simple to do. Also, if you're curious about installing the game, I'll quickly show you. You just open this up here at the top, and then you slide the game in, close it back, and you're ready to go. It's pretty simple to do, and yeah, if you enjoyed the video, give it a thumbs up. Let me know in the comment section down below. Did it help you?
because I had already done an IQ test and it IQ.
$20.
Oh my gosh, dude, it's gonna make me pay $20. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you, my cameraman sold me because I had already done an IQ test and it told me my score, and I can't find that IQ test. I know, smart, right? But I got a 113 to a 120 on it or something like that, but I didn't know it was timed and stuff. If it wasn't timed, I'd get like 200, obviously. So yeah, we can just say my IQ is 120. I got a dang 120, bro. Come on now. But you know that shit cheated me. I got $200 because my IQ's really 200. I'm too smart for that thing, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? So I got $200. Shit, gambling my IQ today. Let's do it, bro. Let's see if we can turn this $200 into a band. All right, we got $200 going into dancing drums. We're gonna get the ticket. We're gonna hit something real quick. I forgot how to play this. Let's do 3. And let's do 4. Wait, how much is this a bet? 2 cents, so I don't know how much that is a bet, bro. Oh, shit. All right, we just gonna do this. Whatever this is, we're gonna be good with. Wait, I gotta turn up the volume. Volume's all the way up. Come on, give me something. We need to see 3 of these there, and we good. You were good to us last time. Can you be good to us this time? I think this is $6.80 a spin. I don't know if we should be doing that, honestly. Let's do it. I feel like we're gonna hit, dude. Oh, yep, told you. Told you right away. All that is only 400? That is not good. We're gonna hit bang, 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 and we're gonna be rich. I'm telling you, bro, watch, hold on. Gotta crack this machine. Right here, telling you. Oh, dude, if we get that and a wild, that's a bonus too. Come on, baby, show us something good. I don't even know what I'm betting right now. I don't know quite what's going on. I don't know how much I'm betting right now. I think we're only betting 68 cents. I could be wrong. I don't know. Wait, 2 cent denom. Oh, we're only betting like $1 or something like that.
Bro, why did you just under IQ?
I just raised it. 400. See, I'm smart, bro. Oh, look at that. $1 million. Double our bet almost, bro. I think we're betting $1.36 or maybe $2.60. Oh, that's big. That's huge. That's massive. That's massive. Looking great. Looking fantastic. We're gonna get this bonus. Either way, we're gonna do it. Just sit back, relax, and watch greatness happen. Bang, $1 million. Told you. What do I gotta do, bro? Honestly. Hold on, let me just talk to it for a second. All right, listen, bro. I'm gonna press this button. You're gonna give me the anything that is over $1 million. Bro, it didn't listen to me, bro. Why did it not listen to me? Okay, is that $1 million? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's like 7 spins. Bro, if we got a drum there, come on, baby. Give us something. Give us something. That's something. I'll take that. 800 again. We're getting back up there. We're crawling back up there. We are just crawling back up there. Come on, baby. Get us in there. Come on. Come on. I don't want to crack you in front of all these people. There's a lot of people watching you right now. I don't want to crack you. Oh, come on. We just needed one more. Come on, do it. Oh, that's good. 550, we'll take that. Come on, show me this bonus, man. What do I gotta do to get a bonus around here, guys? Now I don't want to switch machines because we're already down $100. What the heck, man? It's gotta give us a bonus and it's gotta give us something good, right? That's how gambling works, right? Just give us the bonus. There we go. 1800. We're back a little bit. We're back a little bit, and we just needed one more. That's all we needed was one. Oh, now it wants to hit. Come on, we're getting low. It's not looking. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh, dude, that's nothing. 580. We'll take it. Can I see something? Can I see something? Show me something. Show me something. Come on.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe They should let me hit on a machine for once. Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt the video. Make sure you scan this QR code. I'm doing a giveaway. If you guys want to enter, just scan the QR code. I'm gonna fly you guys out and give you $2,000 to gamble with, get you a nice hotel, take you to some dinner. You get to be in a video. We can do a lot of fun shit. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you guys want to do, let's do it. Sign up. Shit's lit. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, I'm giving myself a second chance. You know, I'm not the smartest anyways. So it is what it is. Second chance, here we go. All we need is that nice second chance. Second chance, here we come. Oh, wait, $12? Hell no. $5 where we, oh, we gotta, oh, we were almost in it. First play. I have okay luck with this. Not the best luck. We'll see if my luck can continue. Come on, baby, give me something. I'm gonna play with it a little bit. I might do like $10 a spin here and there. We'll see. Just to see if I can get a little something in there, like right now. It is what it is, bro. Here we go. We're hitting this major, $5,000 major. We're gonna hit it. This is gonna be my greatest video ever. You got the J's. Three? Oh, that's massive. We're rich. $17, hell yeah. Oh, right here. Massive. Massive, $750, hell yeah. I know it's loud as shit, but it's fine because everybody in the casino is gonna hear us win whenever we hit that major. All right, you listen to me, baby. What I want you to do is I want you to hit for me, okay? You gonna hit for me? You gonna hit for? All right. I feel like I'm talking to a fucking brick wall, bro. Not saying a fucking word. I talked to her nice and she gave me something. I talked to her nice and she gave me something. This is her way of saying, I'm sorry. Wait, that wasn't like, I wasn't doing an Asian woman accent on that. I was just saying like, I'm sorry, not like, that wasn't like meant to be like a joke. All right, this is not looking too bad though. We might get our money back here. This is like kind of not that good. Oh, minor.
Oh, I seen that.
You saw that minor? Oh, we got live. Damn. Hey, this is not bad. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Guys, we're up $40. Let's do some backup spins. I never get it when it does those backup spins, dude. Come on, do it. Massive, we're rich. 680, that's fine. Come on, that's two back attack. $50 ball. Oh, all right, hold on. Just gotta breathe and go with the $10 spin. Go with another $10 spin. One more for good measure. And one more because I'm a gambling addict. And one more because we'll be at 100. Oh, do it. Fudge, dude. Oh, there you are, $500. Everyone else but you. The way that you flip your hair gets me. I thought I was gonna do it again. Every time I talk to a Swede, it likes to tease me a little. Why are you teasing me, huh? It's gonna hit again, bro. I keep seeing the major. I gotta get the major if I keep seeing it, right? Why does it keep giving me 2 coins?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's $1,000, bro. Oh my god, dude. That is a band. That is a whole 1,000. Your head gets me over. Why is it not hitting when I do this? I don't understand. Bro, this machine sucks. We gotta go back to the pong or the drums. Go back to the drums. All right, guys, we're back at the drums. My IQ is not that low because we're about to hit. We're about to hit, bro. I'm telling you, the drums are coming. The drums are coming. We got $300 in the machine. I can't lose all this shit, bro. I gotta get a win on one game, dude. There's no way that I cannot get a win on one game. I know I hit on that last game. That was not enough to get us back. Maybe I should have done $12 spins. Maybe it would have hit again. Probably not. I don't know. We're gonna freaking do this shit. Why did it make that noise when I went up and bet? Eventually it's gonna go bah, 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 and then we're gonna get $1 million. It almost happened there. Show me something. Stop. I'm stressing right now. I keep losing every single video. Am I doing it wrong? Am I doing everything wrong? Like, what am I doing wrong? Oh, that's all the way. 1,200, let's go. Let's hit early, bro. Let's hit early. Let's get $1 million. Let's go home happy and rich. Show me something. I'm tempted to do fast spins just to get this shit over with, because I don't want to sweat this shit anymore. I just want to get it over with. Can we get like 6 drums? I don't even want to talk. I just want to sit here in silence until I get this bonus. I literally can't be this unlucky, right? Oh my God. Now it's just playing with my soul. It's just playing with me right now. Don't know if this shit's gonna happen. I might have just fed this machine so much money. Oh, we got whatever that is. We finally got whatever that is. Oh my God, brand right now. You ready? Are we dead ass? Jeez, bro. That's what that was, the jackpot? All right, 2 more spins and we're going to Huff and Puff. Bro, all I needed was 1 more. That's all I needed was 1 more. I want to get this. I don't even remember this bonus. I don't even remember this bonus. Oh, we got it again. We got it again. We got it again. I don't know. We got it again though. Oh my God, I can get the major right now. Which one? Oh my God. I think it doesn't matter which one you pick. I honestly think that does not matter. It's gonna flip over many no matter what. That's definitely what's happening. Because there's no fucking way I got 2 minis in a row, bro. Come on. Bro, watch us get the drum and watch it not even be that good, bro. We fed this machine so much money. It's like actually crazy. But you guys wanted to see new games. Bro, I can't win, bro. I can't win nothing. 1 drum. Oh my gosh. It's never gonna do the drum. Oh my gosh, we actually got the drum. How much are we down altogether? 300, we're down $700. Okay, I've seen Mark Loves Casinos do this, so we're going mystery pick. Okay, I don't know what this means, but we'll take it. Bro, we need this to be at like 30,000 to be back. We need like a 30,000 win to be back. I feel like this could be good. We need 30,000. That's not good. Okay. We only got to go 25,000 more. Okay. Only 23,000 more. Wow. This is terrible. That was terrible. Oh my God! All right, we're going to Huff and Puff. Fuck this machine. Can I cash out? Thank you. $189. It's not terrible. That's good Huff and Puff money. $189 going in Huff and Puff. You already know this shit is about to pay. Oh, and it's fast. I love how fast it is. And it's glitching. It's glitching the screen. Oh, almost hit there. Hit right away, Daddy. Hit right away. Come on, do it. Do it. I know you want to, Huff and Puff. Yes. I seen the gold go by. Oh yeah, big. 27. That's my birthday. Come on. Yes. Oh, I thought I was gonna do it there. I literally thought I was gonna do it there. Do it. Do it. Need it right here. Need it right here. Hold on, let me whisper to it. Oh my gosh, it wants to hit. It wants to hit. You ready for this? You motherfucker. Oh, I'm getting blue balled. I'm getting blue balled now. I don't like it, Pat. I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like getting blue balled. Oh, hit it. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, yeah. Come on, hats. We'll take the hats at this point. Come on, hats. Oh. Oh my gosh, bro. I might be dumb as hell, but it's still investing. I'm investing in a big win. We come in here, we give our money to the casino every single day. I gotta win one day, right? This might be a short video, but at least I'm still top 10% on IQ. So make sure you guys like and subscribe. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Holy shit. What? There's one of those bugs in here right now. There's literally one of the bugs in the vacuum right now. Sucked it up. Holy shit. You see it? No. You're tweaking, Mom. I swear to God, I believe you, but I don't see it. There it is. It's literally crawling. It's literally crawling right now. Please, Mom. Look at it. Look. Oh, okay. Oh, good God. You do something with it. Let it outside. I'm serious. Let it roam. Mom, please, for the love of God. Kiss the sand. I'll kill you. What? Oh, man. Why, Mama? Why? Huh? Huh? It's gonna crawl right back inside. What? Alright guys, as you can see, I'm in the casino. I had an idea. I want to have a fun night. It's Friday. I got $100. Trying to get 100 beers. Let's see if we can do it. It'll be like $220 to $250. All I gotta do is pretty much double this. And then we getting 100 beers and we having a good ass fucking night, baby. Let's do it. Alright guys, we got our $100. We're gonna go into Fire Link. I love this slot because you only need 4 of those balls. What is 10 cent denom? $2 a spin. Come on, do it.
Oh, it looks so weird.
All we're looking for, it does look a little weird. All we're looking for is 4 of those. Where's the volume? Is there volume? Yeah, this has got to be like the oldest one. There's not even a volume button. All we need to see is 4 of those balls, or 3 of those. Bro, I thought we hit it right away, no cap. That's crazy. I feel like nobody plays this machine, bro. This machine's gotta hit. There's like maybe some old fucker, but there's nobody that would play this machine. I don't know what it is, but I feel like we're gonna get 4 balls. I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm right. Yep, told you. Dude, I feel like it glitched right there. I feel like it glitched and didn't give it to us.
Let's go tell a register.
All right, let's go.
They owe you money.
Oh my gosh, dude, no way. $4 a spin that was. Just do it. 4 balls. I'll take the free games, but I really want those balls. It is not looking too good. Oh, right here. Come on, do it, man. Do it. There we go. 4 balls. Let's go, dude. We're in there. Let's go. I've never played this one, so I don't even know what the bonus looks like. Oh, it's the same thing. Nice. We love to see this. We love to see this. There we go. How much is the mini? $130 for the mini? Hold up. Come on, show us balls. We need balls down here. It keeps giving it. There we go. We just need 1 more ball now. 1 more ball and we unlock that big one. Yes, we got that big one right there. Give us some big balls. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Take us all the way, baby. Take us all the way. I want to go all the way with you. Yes.
Let's go, dude. Come on, do it, do it. I saw the major. Bro, $2,000 major? That's a lot of beers. Bro, I keep seeing the major. We might win the major right here. Come on, do it. Do it, last spin. Oh, I thought I had one more. Oh, that was $100? Oh, man. This has got to be pretty good, right? We got to be at least profit. Let's see what we're looking at. If I'm not mistaken, that's $50 already. 69, favorite number. Is that $100? $85? We gotta be up at least like $20. Let's see what we up. All right, give me my money. Stop fucking around. $140? Hell yeah, collect that shit. We're almost halfway there. Can we get it? I feel like we can.
Do you know where you're taking this to, or are we gonna feel out?
I don't know, I think we should just fill out some machines. Let's walk through here, let's find some machines. Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt the video. Make sure you scan this QR code. I'm doing a giveaway. If you guys want to enter, just scan the QR code. I'm gonna fly you guys out, give you $2,000 to gamble with, get you a nice hotel, take you to some dinner. You get to be in a video. We can do a lot of fun shit. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you guys want to do, let's do it. So sign up, shit's lit. Let's get back to the video. This looks like nobody ever fucking plays it, so let's play it. Dude, I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. 5 cent? Nah, let's do 10 cent denom. $2 a spin? What are we looking for? I don't even know what we're looking for. Let's just spin until it gives us something. Wait, info? All right. I don't know what any of that means, bro. What the hell? I guess we get the scatter. All right, fuck it. Wait, where's the volume? The volume's all the way up on this? Can't even hear the machine. All right, we haven't got nothing so far. All right, I think we need 3 of these. 3 juicy bonuses. I don't know if I believe in this juicy bonus. It could hit though. Okay, I saw 2 of them right there. That's not bad. Oh, I'm seeing them now. Now I'm intrigued. Now I want to keep spinning. Yep. Now they got me on a loop now. Yep, I gotta get it. Gotta get these balls. Yep. Oh, first win? What was it? I don't even know how much that was. We'll take it though, whatever it was. Thank you. Come on, be fun. Show me those things again. I want to see those things again. I don't want to get blue balled all night. Oh! 10,000? Now I'm really freaking intrigued. Oh, there's hella wilds. What is that? $8 again? We'll take that. Give me something. You got me intrigued. I want to see something juicy. You showed me all these juicy stuff. Show me something juicy. Come on now. Money Party Link. Wow.
No, juicy. It's called Money Party Link Juicy.
Juicy. Oh, wow. So there's a lot of juice in here. We got it, and you're not showing me nothing juicy, bro. Come on. I'm looking at all this fucking fruit. It's kind of disgusting. Oh, we got it. Oh, shoot. I wasn't even prepared. Oh, shoot. Wait, is that $50? Wait a second. Hold on. We might be in it. What did it just do? 25? Oh, I think that's $50, dude. Oh my gosh. Imagine hitting the grand off a $2 bet. I can't believe we got a bonus in this freaking game, dude. No way. Oh, that's $125.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
There's no way.
We just beat our goal, dude. Are you dead ass?
No way.
Oh my god, we might get the grand. I seen the miner in there, hella. Oh my gosh, we might get the grand. It's in both of them. Patrick, it's in both of them. Now it's not in both of them. Bro, it flashed in both of them that one time, dude. I kind of got scared. Dude, that's $50. We beat our goal.
No way. Hey, Money Party kind of paid out.
Dude, you showed me something juicy. Holy shit.
Juicy.
On a $2.50 bet.
Bro, are we going to add this for the rotation?
Oh my gosh. $415.
Are we adding Money Party Juicy?
Bro, we gotta add this shit to $2.50 a bet, and I just got $400. Holy crap. Let's do a couple backup spins. Why not? Go down to $50 or go down to 400 even. We already got the beers, dude. Holy shit. Come on.
Homeless Baccarat.
Right here, last spin.
Homeless the Baccarat table.
Did we get it? Oh my gosh, it was right there. It was right there, dude. Holy shit, holy shit. Dude, this might be juicy as fuck. All right, let's get out of this bitch. Holy shit, we did it. On like, what was that, the second machine? $400, dude. All right, let's go get these beers, bro, fuck. All right, guys, we got the $400. I want to put $100 into another machine just because I want this video to be kind of long, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to bore you guys because I'm about to go drink all these beers and shit. So we're coming out with $300 no matter what. That's plenty enough to get the beers, but we might come out with some more. I've never really played this machine. I don't know what to do here. Okay, whatever.
This, I think it's
Is it this?
The mix.
5 gold.
Like 3 and 2.
Wait, how much is this a spin? Oh, this is only 88 cents a spin. Let's do times 3. And we're rich. And we're rich. $5 a spin. All right, we can work with $5 a spin. Come on, show me something good. Can we change the denom? Oh, that we're rich. Oh shit, that's like 10 bucks. All right, we've won on every single hand, low-key. Oh. I don't even know what you need to pop, honestly. How much is this? Oh my gosh, this is the whole screen. $27? Dang, bro. I don't even know what the bonus is on this. These line pays are hitting the... All right, we're breaking into the 400, breaking into the 100. I think do we need those drums? Like, I'm so confused. Yeah, I have no idea how this works. But we're gonna go until we get it, or unless we lose the 100. I mean, shit. Come on. What is that? That can fill up and pop, I think.
Yeah.
I got 3 drums, am I not in? I'm so confused. We got $50 left. I don't know what I'm quite looking for, but we're gonna go until we see what we're looking for. Because it might have not even popped up on the screen yet, I don't even know. I think we need that thing to pop, if I'm not mistaken. It's all right, I'm about to have a good night drinking 100 beers, so it doesn't even matter. You know what I'm saying? This money doesn't matter, you know, it's just like, it is what it is. If we hit, if we don't hit, like, you know what I'm saying? If we hit, that'd be great. I'd love to hit for 500 million. Okay, so it made a sound. So maybe we gotta hit it here, 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 here,
yeah, that's
here.
what it was. No. You just gotta hit it on like the first 3 or
Oh, the first 3, you're right.
Like
And then if it gives you 5, you're good. Okay, that's what it is then, yeah. Okay, I could get down with this. I could get down with this. Maybe another 100 in there. I could get down with this though. Okay, you gotta get it in the first 3, I remember now. Okay. We can go down to 250. That's enough. Yeah, that's the lowest we can go down. 250 is enough for the beers. I want to see a little bonus on this. I heard if you get a bonus on this, it's like really good. Show me a little something. Oh.
Ooh, line.
That's got to be really good.
Ooh.
Oh, how much was that? I don't. Was that like $40 or $100 or something? Oh, another one. Oh my God. Get me back.
No
Get me
way.
back to 400. Hold on. Now it's gonna hit a bonus. We're already in it. Now we're gonna stay in it and hit this mother trucking bonus, baby. Keep giving me line pays, man. Keep giving me line pays. Oh yeah, keep giving me a little line pay. Shit. That was like 20 bucks, I think, or something. Do it for me, daddy. Do it for me, daddy. I feel like it's gonna do it, dude. I don't know why, but I feel like it's gonna do it. It's gonna give me like 5. It's gonna give me 5 drums. It's giving us drums everywhere else because it knows it's gonna give us 5. That is big as well. Oh my God, that was like 60 bucks. Holy shiz nipples. We're gonna get this bonus. We're almost back to 400 where we started. Oh no. Oh, I thought it was gonna do it again. That's still good, dude. 10 bucks. Damn. I'm getting free spin. Oh, bro, I saw all those other ones there. I'm like, damn. Oh my gosh, dude, if we get him the whole entire screen, it's over, bro. Oh my gosh.
You're up again.
We are up, yeah. Line pay after line pay. I love to see. Oh my God, we got it. Oh my gosh. Patrick, this is insane. This is insane. Oh my gosh, wait, this is actually insane. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Holy shit, how much is this? Oh my gosh.
Let it go.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Let it go. Let it go.
Dude, this might be $1,000.
No way, right? Let it go.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know how much it is. I can't do math. This is at least like 100 bucks. And it's still going. It's still going.
Let it go.
Oh my gosh, it's still going. Are you kidding me? Oh my God! $966 in there. Dude, how much was that? That was like $560? $560, dude. We almost have a band. Dude, let's try to hit this bonus. Like, I mean...
Well, so go down to like 900.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, 900's fine, but holy shit, this is crazy. Random ass machine, wasn't gonna play it, and then I play it, and it gives me the line pay.
Play fucking.
Oh my gosh. Bro, I said give me him all the way across, and it did, dude. That's crazy. Come on. A little bit of a line pay. Maybe 2 more spins. 1 more spin for the culture. I want to see the drums. Should we go for the drums?
I mean, you're just up, bro. I don't know.
I know. Let's 850.
Okay.
850. Let's try to see the drums. And then we're gonna go drink those 100 beers. It would be insane if we got the drums, dude. No cap. I heard that bonus is like nuts. Come on, baby, do it. Oh, I hear it, bro, and it just sounds so good. 1 more. All right, we're done. We're out of here. 850. I gotta take it, bro. Holy shit. What a hit on a line pay. It's not paying me. Oh, there we go. Voucher printing. What do we do? We came here with 200? We started with 100 bucks?
Yeah, because it's 100.
Oh my gosh. We started with $100, guys, and I have $851. And I get to go home and drink 100 beers. Let's fucking do it. What up, guys? I got the 100 beers. I went with Michelob Ultra. Here's the 24 packs. We added 4 more beers into there. I can't remember, but here's 100. I'm gonna try to down them all. I might have some of my friends help me if they want to. I got Josan here if he wants to get drunk with me. No. Well, oh, he said no. But we're gonna try to drink as many as we can, and then yeah, bro, we're probably just gonna go to the casino after this and have a fun night. I don't know what's gonna happen, but let's do it. First one up. I don't even like beer that much either. First beer down the hatch. Maybe I should take my shirt off for this. All right, guys, I already spilled some beer on me, so I took my shirt off. So enjoy me with my sexy bod and my shirt off. I hate beer. I hate beer so much, Mama, down this shit. All right, there's first beer down. We'll put the empty cans there. You guys know how many I drank. Let's down the next one. Guys, I don't know if I'm built for this challenge. I just need to lie down for a second. Oh my god. Bro, help me out by the yak. Alright, guys. I don't know if I can complete this challenge. I don't drink a lot. I don't even, let's see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, dude, I'm having so much acid reflux right now. 23 beers. Fuck you if you guys say that's not a lot, because yeah. Well, we're gonna hand out all of these. We're gonna hand out all of these other beers to some homeless people. We're not gonna record that because we don't use the homeless for content. I appreciate you guys for watching the video. I'm sorry I didn't complete this challenge, but this challenge is way too hard for me. I love you guys. Make sure you subscribe and make sure you guys hype this video so it can get shown across the world. Love you guys. I don't know what to do with my hands.
If you're worried about the cops taking your e-bike, well, then you're in luck, because these are the 3 best ways to not get impounded. Starting with number 3, we have the most underrated method, pegals. You see, the problem with pedals is they suck, and pegs make your bike look illegal. But when you combine the legality of pedals with the function of pegs, Boom, Peggles. This will not stop you from getting impounded, but it will help your case. At number 2, we have one of the most foolproof methods. Learn the laws. Most cops aren't properly educated on the e-bike laws, but if you are, getting out of an impound or a ticket will be easy. If you want to ride your e-moto but don't want to worry about the cops, this last method is for you. But before I tell you, please like and subscribe, because at 175k I'm buying a subscriber their dream e-bike. There are 2 methods, the easy and the hard way. The easiest way is to only ride in dirt, and tracks built for e-bikes and dirt bikes. The hard way requires you to have a license and to get your e-bike registered, but then your e-bike is fully legal. That's why, if you're worried about the cops taking
Two honey buns in 2 minutes? That's no problem.
Do you think you can eat 2 honey buns in 2 minutes?
Oh yeah.
For sure?
Oh
All
yeah.
right, here you go. Look at it. All right, so I'm gonna give you a timer, and when I say go, you go. All right.
I'll open it first, huh?
You can go ahead and open them. Go ahead, and open them.
Open up both of these up.
Go ahead, do your thing. You got 2 minutes.
Finna have to try down.
Hold on. Y'all got the timer ready? You ready?
All right.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 2 minutes, y'all. 2 minutes, it has to be fully swallowed and gone. Y'all got on me the last video talking about some I couldn't get him no water until after the challenge. So this time, we gonna see if he can complete it in 2 minutes, man. Let's see what that honey bun affect him. Right now, he working with 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Goop,
1 minute and 40
bro.
seconos. You got time. And you almost done with the first one, so it may take a minute per honey bun. Who knows?
Bro, he can't do it. Look, he's struggling. You're right, he's done.
Do it feel like a challenge so far? It do? Okay, okay, okay.
He's done. Like, if anyone
Yeah, he almost done with 100 bun.
right, don't ever do it. It's impossible.
You got time, 2 minutes. I'm glad I didn't do 1 minute. 1 minute would have been gotcha. 1 minute would have got him, y'all.
I didn't do more than a minute.
We got 1 minute and 11 seconds. 1 minute and 11 seconds, y'all. All right, he just finished one. He just finished one. You got 1 minute and 5 seconds left to finish one more.
Up, you know, you can't.
Let's see, can you do it? You think he gonna get it? All right, let's see what he working with. Let's see what he working with. He almost got it. He almost got it. 51 seconds. 50 seconds, y'all. 50 seconds. Woo! This is a little summer challenge right here, y'all. The heat is kicking. The heat is kicking in.
I think he's got it.
37 seconds.
Got it. Got it. No.
Either way, y'all, he still gets something for trying, for completing it.
Fully swallowed.
This is a challenge right here, y'all. Y'all been wanting this one, so I gave it out to y'all. You working with 22 seconds. $15 seconds.
I must boom, bro.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. So look, what makes the challenge impossible? Is it impossible to do? It ain't impossible. So what made it hard for you?
The thoughtful.
Say it again.
The thoughtful.
I appreciate you for competing, man. I'm still giving you something for trying, all right? Do you think
I'm gonna get you 2 honey buns. With? Oh. Well, I guess I'll just go and I'll explore around, you know? I'll just vibe out instead. No, I don't think it's anything special, but, you know, I wanted to see if I could get into the gym. I know I can't without, but perhaps with. Guys, Hard Rock is having a problem with me filming. I need permission. Please follow my Instagram. Come to some gambles. We need everyone to follow there. We can get permission. I'm too scared to show them YouTube. So mama. So mama. So. You wanna watch a body cam of woman goes nuts after a date goes wrong? You want a hug? Not at the moment, okay? Then you're getting the body.
Okay, thank you so much.
Hi, where is the female?
She's on the second floor at the moment, but the guy that she's with is bringing her stuff down right now.
Okay. What does she look like?
She's a black female with short blonde-ish hair. The male is a taller blonde male with a fake Louis Vuitton sweater on.
Female, but how short is she?
Probably like an inch or two taller than me.
Okay. So is she younger, older?
She's probably in her early 20s.
Went up to the second floor?
I'm not sure if she's...
How's it going, sir? I'm Officer Prince LeGrand. I understand something just happened here.
So she a little drunk here. You probably want my ID.
Yeah, can we just get your ID real quick?
I'm trying to find a valuable solution. What I could do is take her to another hotel, get her room, let her rest. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Just try to make sure the situation is straight, but she got drunk.
So, I guess what caused all of this? I understand you said you're trying to resolution to the situation to move hotels, but what was their issue? What was the issue? Like between you two?
I ain't got no issue. You know what I mean?
Okay, but so then what was her?
I don't want to put nobody in jail or make no accusations or anything. You know what I mean? I also don't want to decline to give a statement about anything. But I know anything that I say obviously will be used against a person. You know what I mean? I'm not no goofy, so I'm a hold my peace. I'm just trying to make sure, you know, everything is cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
So we're just trying to figure out
what happened
here in the lobby. Yeah.
I didn't call y'all, so I can't tell
but
y'all
you were involved though, right?
I'm not involved unless I did something. You get what I'm saying?
But you are.
I don't want to make it difficult.
No, I understand.
You know
but
what I'm saying?
who is the female to you then that caused all this?
So the female isn't any relations to me. You know what I mean? But I don't want to speak too heavily on stuff because I don't want nobody arrested. I don't want no. You know what I'm saying? Trust me.
No, I do not have. I'm 21. Okay. I'm drunk. I'm not able to drive home. I all the way to Milwaukee and I'm drunk. And he got me here to fuck. I don't know.
Genius entry. She comes in like Stone Cold Steve Austin. This guy is doing everything in his power to not get her arrested, and she comes in like the fucking Undertaker wanting a goddamn rematch.
Trust me.
He's like, I
don't want to speak too heavily on stuff because I don't want nobody arrested. I don't want no. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking
trust me.
I'm 21. I'm drunk as fuck. I'm not able to drive home. All the way to Milwaukee and I'm drunk. And he got me here to fuck. I don't know what to do. I'm drunk as fuck.
What's your name?
I'm gonna see her. 21. I just started drinking. Yeah, so he got me here to fuck.
And y'all gonna believe him over me, bro. This ain't you there. I'm not even from Milwaukee, bro. The last thing I was, bro. You think I'm gonna after, bro? I know y'all watch the Packer games, bro. Do y'all think I'm gonna this after, bro? Like what the? And then little ass mad, bro. Cause I told this nigga, bro. No.
Can we start fresh?
Can we start fresh?
Can we start fresh?
Valid probationary license. You don't want to take.
So I don't know. So when I start getting a glimpse of the personality, and she get a drink or whatever, I'm like, I cut her out. I actually hit the bottom. I'm like, nah, because you know, you're switching up a little bit. You know, you're starting to get violent. You're starting to curse a little much, and it was too out of ordinary. And she got talking about different, like people and scenarios, and I was like, okay.
You don't understand that got 12 million, bro. Okay. Look at this, bro. He only mad because that girl started saying stuff, bro. When I said like.
We walked downstairs, everything was normal. And she walked over to her and was like, she said something to her about, would you a man who has a girlfriend? I kept it real with her. You feel me? Everything's just casual. You know, we've been on that. Everything's cool, consensual sex, everything. You feel me? I said, we're gonna go get some tacos. We're driving out college, we're finna go to the taco place. She got the acting weird. I'm like, okay.
Let me ask you straight up. What happened with the plant?
Well, I just threw it. I ain't gonna lie. I can pay that. But I didn't throw it. I ain't gonna lie. Just because they were trying to put me out, bro. I feel like if I pay half, that's not fair to her to put me out, bro. That's not fair for her to tell me to get out all type of shit.
were you mad at him or were you mad at the hotel?
Yes, we just came down. We wasn't even really arguing for real. She just told me to get out. I feel like my car parked outside, bro. I just drove an hour, bro. I paid half too. Like, that's not fair. Like, I am sorry for that plant. If y'all gonna arrest me for that plant, y'all just arrest me.
I came right back through here and I said, let's, you know, we're gonna come back. Well, when I parked the car, she get to talking stuff. She get out of her car. I said, well, you can come upstairs. You can go to sleep. I said, because you're drunk. I'm not gonna let you. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be responsible for you. I want to make sure everything is, you know, straight or whatever.
I am sorry for throwing that plant. Y'all couldn't arrest me for
We
that.
appreciate that. We don't want to arrest you. We just want to figure out what happened. That's all we're trying to do.
I just said like always, bro. Like, was the last nigga to go through my phone? Look at this shit. I'm just being stupid. Like, I'm just being stupid, clearly. That's all I'm doing. I'm drunk. Come on. I'm a little drunk. I can't even drive home.
Sir, you have your ID on you? All right, let me take a look at that. Thank you.
Bro, it's not even fair, bro. He asked me to come up here. Like, you must see how... Bro, I ain't gonna lie, no. This is not fair, bro. This week ass gets it, bro. He just f***ed me and gave me. This week ass gets it, bro. He just f***ed me and
Sit back down.
like, you see how he's pissing on me?
Sit back down. We're not doing that.
That's not even fair. I hate white like you. Oh. How far is this nigga gonna be? Is he trying to put his hand on me and shit?
So we're still trying to figure out what happened, right?
This nigga just trying to put his hands on me. He's trying to put his hands on me.
Stop.
He just touched my coochie, bitch. I promise you, he just touched my. He just touched my coochie. I don't know. I have the video of him pushing my coochie.
Alright, stop moving. Stop moving. Just roll towards us.
Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Alright, you're purposely not rolling.
Y'all not rolling me over.
Right, here, take this. Jackson, go to our feet. One, we're gonna roll towards Jake. 1, 2, 3. Sit up. Alright.
1, 2, 3. You go that way.
Black female, bro, nigga can you all type of shit. Man, the white police officers believe anything, bro. Can I call my baby to at least get picked up?
Sure.
Thank you.
Watch your foot, please.
Can you
okay?
get my phone, please?
Yeah, I'll grab your phone. We're not stealing your phone. I promise. We're not stealing your phone.
I'm only 21 in college, bro. Go.
Grab your spit guard and just have it ready in case.
Was anything here damaged or is it just a mess?
Well, this is broken.
It is broken. Okay.
And then she also broke a glass over there. So.
Okay.
Where's the glass?
All over in front of that.
What was it from?
It was just a cup. It had a flower in it, and then she brought me the flower after she broke the cup.
Was it like in the lobby?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was sitting on top of that cabinet.
I was talking to her for a couple days, but I met her here. She drove from Milwaukee. I don't stay here. I met her here. You feel me? At first, I went into the company.
Met
I'm like,
online or-
yeah.
Went online, met here. You guys
Met here.
went downtown?
Yeah, the most we went was from right here upstairs, straight downtown, right back here to you guys. That's it.
Consensual sex?
Video.
What time, give or take? We're just covering everything, man.
We gotta cover all bases.
Yeah.
I ain't no goofy. You know, everything is in there, videos and everything. So it's probably around.
Hang on to that. Okay, we're not going to take it now, but in case she does come back and say...
I can email it to y'all. I know I got everything in here.
Jimmy, she's banging her head. She's banging her head.
Stop. No.
Stop.
You let this
That's
arrest
another
me.
charge.
You let this
That's
arrest
another
me.
charge.
You let this arrest me. Let this arrest me.
Stop.
You let this arrest me. You let this arrest me. He touched on my.
Get out.
I'm not getting out.
Okay, keep her up. Put her down. Put her down. Let go. What you got? Put it on.
And then we'll put this down. Here we go, right there. Alright, we'll roll her towards us when we're ready. Yep. We'll roll her towards me and then up. So roll her up. 1, 2, 3. Go feet first.
Y'all got my phone and stuff. You don't get that man name that me though? That's not fair.
Alright, get going.
Hey, y'all put me in.
We're okay with one adult female, 6'9".
She spit out us a few times already.
Look how y'all run. Y'all laughing when I said, sorry, you ma'am. Yes, you did. It's okay. I'm gonna get all y'all. Why you laughing? It's okay. You don't get all y'all.
According to court records, this suspect, Sierra, was charged with resisting obstructing, criminal damage to property, and disorderly conduct. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Oh no! Bingo, we're squabbling! I'm sorry, Bluey. I'm sorry too, Bingo.
This clip from Bluey where she and her sister make up after arguing is the perfect example of what should have happened in this body cam footage. To me, it sounded like these two were arguing in the hotel when the female, who was way too intoxicated, took it too far and started trashing the place. But when the cops arrived, everything changed. Instead of owning up to what she'd done, she doubled down, making things even worse by spitting on the cop. If she had taken a lesson from Bluey and simply accepted responsibility for her actions, none of this would have happened. Something else stood out to me was her repeatedly bringing up that she's only 21, as if she's not an adult. 21 is old enough to know better, and I find it pretty ironic how a children's show can teach an adult a lesson about accountability. We all grow older. That's automatic. But growing up, that's still a choice.
Oh, but that's never happened before. It's just like very out of place. Hey, Mom, it's windy outside, but I think I'll still go. What do you think? You found it? Oh, I love you. Maybe not. Today is pretty saucy. Prison tamales.
Thumbnail!
You're ugly. You got a stick?
Alright guys, let's get this going. I'm gonna make a little mini spread. Don't really have a lot of the ingredients, so I'm just gonna use whatever I have right here. I'm gonna show you guys how to make a tamale and a little single man spread real quick. You do have your salchichitas. Okay, rewind that one. Don't do that one. Okay, if you guys do have your summer sausage right here. We're gonna get that. Chop up all of our stuff for right now. Get this, put it to the side. I'm gonna chop this up in a few pieces right here. I kind of like my sausages a little big. And then we're gonna chop up this and chop up a pickle. Then I'll show you guys how to go ahead and mix it up into the Ziploc. Get back at you guys right now. You're a shy butterfly.
You talk too much though.
No? Got it. We're gonna put our sausages to the side so we could go ahead and get our pickle going. See, just chop them up in little pieces like that. So they could be little squares and you could actually taste the pickle. A lot of people would like to dice it up, then you don't really get to taste them. Quite a bit of pickles right there. That'll be good enough for a one-man spread. You can mix these in together. Don't really matter. Then here we're going to get our little soup. A lot of people will tell you that the live chili shrimps are the best ones. You know. Pour it into your Ziploc bag like so. Okay, get that right there. And what you want to do, put that into the sink. Get your water that's boiling right there. You don't want to put too much, but you want it to at least be able to cook. So you get them, you gotta keep kind of eyeball it out. Bam. Get it to right there, zip it up and let that cook for a few minutes. While that's happening, we'll come right here. I have a little bit of Takis and hot Cheetos in here just for the masa. You want to crush these up really good though, really good.
What do you think?
Alright guys, now that you have it pretty much like
Yeah, he's making prison tamales. It's a different guy, not Larry.
powder. When you get the rest of your little boiling water, add a little bit in here. You don't want to add too much because you don't want to make it like a soup. But you want to just keep adding little by little as it goes along. You want to smush it all together so it all gets wet and it starts to stick together. See, I'm gonna need a little bit more right here, so I'll add some, a couple droppers. Probably gonna be a little too much, but make it all work right here. It's all these in the mixture. As I was saying, you just want to mix it around, spread it out so it's not so thick in one part only. Then let that air dry out right there, and as that's good doing that, we'll go right here, all this excess water, just drain it out. Just let all of that drain out right there. As that goes, what I like to do is grab my seasoning packet first so it can season up the noodles at least. Pour at least a little half of that in. Mix it around a little, just to get the noodles seasoned up. Then you want to go ahead and throw in your pickles and your sausage. I know it seems like a lot for one soup, but alright. Then you want to get these, crush them up just a little, not too much. Just want to crush them up a little bit. Pour those in there. Get it up. And just shake it up. A good spread is always into this mixture. All on the mixture. Put me a scoop of cheese in.
Put it like that. That should be your thumbnail, no?
What kind of cheese?
Nacho cheese.
Go.
Nacho cheese.
Right.
No, nacho cheese.
Why? And
No more whisk.
that's how this is gonna look right here for now. We'll go ahead, show you guys this. We have a little bit of nacho cheese right here. Can't really find a jalapeno cheese squeeze. If anybody could find that, please let me know where it's at. Just gonna add it. I forgot. Add the rest of my seasoning packet right there. Make sure that. Okay. Like I said, I'm just making this real quick. Don't have all my ingredients that I wish I did, but for right now, just a quick video to show you guys how to make them. I'm gonna go ahead and do right here. So you want to get in the noodles, the sausage right there, the pickles. So it has all the ingredients in. Line that. Drizzle the cheese on it.
Looks fucking terrible. It looks hard.
Right here is when you're gonna get it to roll over, just like a burrito. This one's gonna be a small little one. When it comes, it's gonna start breaking
Big
up.
fat fucking turd, red turd. What's the mama?
You want to try to get it to where it's gonna stay.
Oh, it's delicious. It's a
Smooth it out. Don't look the best. When we try it, here you go. First runner up is Haley.
Poor Haley.
Go ahead, Haley.
Poor Haley.
Okay, now we got Haley. She's going to try it. Give us your
Look, she's like,
real.
I don't want to try that bad. It looks like shit.
You want me to feed me?
She's not gonna eat the whole bite.
Go ahead, just try it. It's not hot.
Not the whole bite. Yup. Sucks.
You gotta take a bite of the whole thing.
Ah, yeah.
I did.
It's good?
Yeah.
Don't lie, it's good? Okay, good. Okay. Next is Brittany. Let's see if she likes it. It's good? It's good?
Alright, YouTube, until next time, have a good one.
They're smacking that down. What?
We're picking the little
Beef tamales in the microwave. Simple and easy. All we need is 3 simple ingredients. Chili beans, tamales, and cheese. Okay, now we're gonna just...
Extra.
Now we're gonna just... how do you say it?
Pour the beans. Now we're gonna pour the beans in. Sometimes there's no difficulties in there.
Oh wow.
Make a mess. If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face. That's what Carl Jr. says.
Okay. Okay, now just open this up.
No.
They come like that.
Go to the next row. That one. Yeah,
Just
right.
microwave them for 2 minutes each, and then I'll be back.
Hello. So watch this.
Okay, the beans are done. Grated. Okay, and that's how they look when they're fresh out the microwave. Now we're gonna add the chili beans. You can put as much as you want. Then add the cheese. Simple as that. Bang banger.
She said 3 simple ingredients. She had a can of Hormel chili with beans, a package of tamales, and a package of cheese.
That's 3 ingredients.
Okay, the meat is in the chili with the beans.
Or in the tamales. Or, I don't know.
Oh, isn't a tamale the dough?
A tamale is, well, it's like a burrito, but a tamale is fried, I think. So it could be a chicken tamale.
Well, then
or
what?
Beef tamale. Then you pour over it chili
Is it
cheese.
like a pita? What's the tamale?
I don't know what the wrapping is. I think it's corn based.
Okay. Alright.
Can I get a hug? No, right now.
You're too short. You're too short. Well, I can hop up on you and do it. Since you're here smacking me. Okay, okay. I'm just shorter than you.
Come get around with me.
No, I don't really want
Honestly,
to.
Mom, wait.
I just don't want. No. No, honey, let's finish watching. Oh, it was done. Okay.
Yeah, it's done. You want a ramen noodle prison log? I'll put some on for you. I'll go.
No, that's okay.
No, it's
I
not.
don't want to sit and watch TV.
Too bad.
I've been looking for your, which I don't know.
I guess we'll update and shut down.
You had to take it somewhere with you, thinking maybe your student ID would come in handy.
You had to bubber dub us and then blub.
And I'm trying to think, because you didn't take a bus anywhere for student ID. Renting something as student ID. Get a little discount. I don't know if you ever used it recently for anything. I mean, I didn't tear apart your car, but I just like, you said you've seen it recently.
Well, I shall. Maybe I'll get a chicken and thingamaroo as well on there. Maybe I'll try and reprint my ID. Get the ID that I had. See what happens. You're not enrolled here. She's modest. She's a goddess. She's the wildest.
And if I had it in my purse, I would have given it to you at some time. Think of that.
I don't think we took it for anything. Well, I guess I'll check the car. I'll go nuts and get peckish.
You and your peckish.
Starving to death. You should come with.
I don't want to. I just don't feel like it, okay?
A little bit. Little bit.
So who sent you this recipe?
Miss Linda sent me this recipe. You know, she used to make this in her home ec class in the 8th grade.
What?
That was like over 60 years ago for her.
Right.
So this is an old recipe. I didn't even know they had home ec in the 8th grade back then.
I know.
I remember it in high school, but not the 8th grade.
Did you have to take care of one of those flower babies?
I didn't take home ec.
So this is what they used to teach back in middle school, stuff like this.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they needed to know how to, I guess, feed the family if they had
I mean,
to.
honestly, this is probably more important than algebra. What's in it? What's in the hamburger meat?
Just the French onion, yeah, it is French onion soup. It's French onion soup.
In the hamburger meat? So what does she call these?
Paul Bunyan burgers.
You know who Paul Bunyan is?
He's the guy with the plaid shirt and the axe, right?
Okay, now what?
Oh, we're gonna put them in the oven.
Oh.
350, about 20 minutes or so. Oh, that stayed informed, didn't it?
Wow.
Like it didn't shrink or anything.
Did they have like sliced American cheese back then in the 60s?
They must have did, because she said add sliced cheese.
So do you like put the other side on top of it? Like make it like a double?
No. No, we're going to pick it up like this and eat it like that is what we're going to do. Is it me or is that cheese a different color?
Oh, yeah.
It is.
This layer is different than this layer. Look at that.
I wonder why. And that is your home ec Paul Bunyan burger. Right there.
You proud of that, ain't you?
Well, I am. Look, it's toasted on
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, what is that? The grease soaking through it?
That's gonna be your onion soup mix going through.
Oh. Oh, he has it. Oh. Oh. That's good.
Oh yes.
Oh, I heard that crunch too from the bread. They knew what was going on back then, didn't they? Who needs algebra? Who needs algebra when you got these? So who sent you this recipe?
Miss Linda sent me.
Alright.
She doesn't show if she butters the bread at all.
No, she doesn't. Probably, yeah.
No, I don't want to watch anymore, so you can shut it off.
Yeah, okay. We'll only eat one more. You're right, Mama. With the best one, the lair. The lair. The prisoner of the lair, Mama. The lair.
If I've seen it already, I don't want to watch it. Like what came on before you were laying down, the tamale one, so I didn't watch it.
You're a tamale one. How about how to cook prison tamales?
Just say.
What 3 ways for ramen noodles in prison? Because we got a lot of ramen.
I know, but we've seen that one.
3 ways for ramen?
Today, yeah.
What's the 3 ways? You seen it today, huh?
Yeah.
Since I remember everything. Well, what's the 3 ways, Bum?
I don't know.
Wow. Really seen it today. No, I think it was my famous prison ramen noodle dish.
Hey everybody, Larry Lawton here. Do I have a great video for you today? You know I get into these cooking videos. It takes me a little bit, but I'm gonna give you the recipe and what we did in prison and how many we cooked for and how it works and what to do. And you're gonna watch me eat it because I am hungry. I'm totally hungry. Before I get started, please check us out on member programs on YouTube, Patreon. Check our merch out. I got a great cooking shirt there too. I didn't wear it, I forgot that. Check my book out. My book is doing great and everybody loves it. So, we are set, everybody. This is gonna be a great video. It's one of my favorites. One, because as you can tell, I'm not a small guy. You know, when you're pushing 5'9", 250, you like to eat. What can I say? That's my biggest thing. Everyone says, I gotta lose weight. I know, I'm a big guy, all that. But you know what? I gotta eat. I gotta eat. Anyway, this is a meal we used to prepare. And we would prepare it for multiple people or sometimes just yourself. Today, though, I'm gonna be preparing it for 2. And I'm gonna show you how we did it for 2. So if you're in the prison cell, you know, first of all, no.
Making grilled cheese in prison. You want that?
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Hey everybody, Larry Lawton here. Do I have a great video for you guys today? One of my cooking videos. You guys know I am in the midst of writing a cooking book, a prison cooking book, and I'm showing people how we did it in prison. Before I get started, please check us out on Patreon. Please check us out on YouTube, member programs, we got that. We got merch, we have everything up there. Please check it out. Any support you can give, and please subscribe. Let me jump into how I cooked grilled cheese. And I know you're thinking, what do you mean grilled cheese? Yeah, grilled cheese like your mom makes. Even better, and I'm gonna show you why. There's a little bit of a difference I make and how we made it in prison and how we had to get stuff from the kitchen to make it. First of all, what you need to make a good grilled cheese sandwich is, of course, cheese. Now, look at the way this cheese came. This is actually the way it came. Guys would steal it. They'd steal, you know, cheese come in big blocks. So they'd steal it, they'd get, you know, a chunk, and they'd sell you a chunk. Usually you'd buy like something like this for 50 cents, a couple of slices of cheese, 4. Bread is the same way. As you can see, it's in cellophane. And what would happen in prison is people would go to breakfast. They'd have bread in the mornings or whatever they'd have. You know, you can get butter and bread and all that. And they would smuggle it back to the unit and they'd sell it. You'd see guys with loaves of bread. Or we would actually get a whole loaf of bread stolen. So we did a lot of that. That's the best part of it. It was easy for us to get stuff. You also need my trusty olive oil. Now, luckily, the prison either used olive oil, and we would buy it off a guy in the kitchen in the big bottles. And how we bought that in prison was because the guards themselves got the officer's kitchen and they got the best stuff, so we'd get it off the guy who's running that. The mess cooks in the officer's mess. Also, you're gonna need, obviously, a piece of tinfoil. This was easy to get. There would be tinfoil, they'd wrap things in tinfoil in the kitchen. Guys would actually keep that. Obviously, you also need an iron. Well, most prisons have a iron. Not everybody can have an iron. What they would do with that iron is you'd have to sign it out at the desk for visits. You know, a lot of guys would iron their clothes. They'd iron, you'd be surprised how nice they look for a visit. If you ever go and look at some of the pictures people post from prison, you'll see them all. They'll have the stripes down, they'd really do iron. I never did. I didn't really care about that. But I used an iron in this way because I guess I'm a fat fuck. I used to love to eat, everything to do with eating. Now, we do this any time of the day. You can make them anytime you want. And it depends, I remember going at 2 in the afternoon, everybody's out. I'm not working in the prison at this time. I'm either an orderly, which I did my job. I had a job on the rec yard. I had different jobs. I didn't. So I'm back in the unit and I'm saying, I want a grilled cheese sandwich. That's what I want. I want myself to have a nice, good grilled cheese sandwich. And boy, I learned this in Atlanta, United States Penitentiary, Atlanta. Had the most innovative guys. That's where we learned to make wine, and I learned to do a lot of stuff in that pasta, the prison pasta. Well, this grilled cheese was the best. And I love grilled cheese. To this day, I eat grilled cheese. So I'm gonna show you how we made it. And you're gonna understand it after I do it. And when you see how good it is, this man's gonna eat it right here, right here on this video. It will be eaten and it will be good. And obviously all these recipes will be in my book with a couple of stories on who I learned it from, how I learned it, and stuff of that nature. So this is gonna be a really good video showing you. And I love doing the cooking videos because I just love to eat. And it's something I just always did. Now, also with this recipe, I'm gonna make one sandwich, but you can make multiple sandwiches. And we used to do that at one time. So we'd get the iron, and sometimes I'd make six grilled cheese sandwiches or 8 grilled cheese sandwiches, depending on how many guys want a grilled cheese sandwich, how much bread we got. I'd say to one guy, hey, bring your own bread. Hey, you bring the cheese. Hey, you got the olive oil? Get the olive oil. I always had all of that as well because I used to make my prison pasta and I had that all over the place. But when you're in prison, you get to know who's the hustlers. That's for sure. All right, so now I am gonna make it. First thing you do, obviously, you have an iron. You put it on regular heat, no steam, nothing like that. First of all, in prison, we didn't have some great iron with all steam and all that crap. We had a basic iron. And I am doing this video, just so you know, as you can see, in my office. Literally in my office, I'm doing this because to show you how easy it is to do. And you can do it right at home, and it's really not dangerous. I know people say, Larry, why do you show people this kind of stuff? It's not a big deal, trust me. The first thing you do, obviously, is you take your bread. Now, let me tell you how important having bread was, and wrapped and fresh. You would keep this piece of cellophane. You see the way I'm opening it? I'm making sure I could reuse this cellophane. So this bread cost me probably 2 stamps, which is 50 cents. So I'd take my 2 light slices out, and what would I do? I would wrap it up again, because one, I can always use the stuff to keep things fresh, and I want to make sure in case I want to get something else. Got my 2 slices of bread. Obviously, cheese the same way. It's wrapped, it comes. So now look what I'm going to do here. I'm going to open this and get it ready. See what I'm doing? All I'm doing with my cheese, boy, do I love this stuff. Look at me, I'm getting hungry already. Now, while I'm doing this, as you can see, I can actually feel this iron getting hot. And you guys know what I did with an iron. And if you haven't, go back to one of my videos in the Gangster Redemption series. And believe me, I'm not proud of that part of my life, but it is what it was. You'll understand that. Now you take your olive oil. So what do you do with olive oil? Now you could use butter at home. If you want to use butter, you can use butter. But I always used olive oil. And I'll tell you why. The olive oil made it brown better, and it was easier to spread in its own way on bread. So I would take my olive oil, obviously with a napkin or a tissue or something of this nature, and go like this. Now look what's gonna happen. See, I'm just going like this, and it's gonna start dripping down. You see the way that's dripping down, everybody? And I'm just pouring it down a little bit. It's coming down. And look what it's happening. And I take it and I dab my bread. I dab the whole thing in olive oil. And I love olive oil, so I'm gonna put a little bit more, get it really good. You see what I'm doing here? Now you take the one slice and turn it over on the other side. You put your slices of cheese. I always put 2. See, this comes in chunks, but I would put 2 slices, because just like this, I would take the 2 slices, put that like that, back wrapping my cheese. Because guess where I used to store the cheese? In my locker. I ate out of a locker. There was no refrigeration, none of that kind of stuff. Believe it or not, maybe that's why I got an iron stomach. Now I'm gonna take this next piece and I'm gonna put my, look at the way I did. You see the way I dripped that oil after a little bit? When I'm doing like 6 or 7 sandwiches, it comes so nice and easy. Because the napkin becomes like a filter and it gets in there really good. And now you have your sandwich. Now, So now this is the oil, I call it the oil side or whatever, the butter side, you can call it whatever you want. Now you actually put this back over here. Now here is the key when you do this. You do one thing. You don't put the cellophane back over the sandwich. You can just seal it. You seal it because you're keeping the heat in. See what I'm saying? Look at that. See the way I kept that heat in, everybody? Now this is hot. You push it on here and you flatten it with a little bit of pressure. Not a lot of pressure. You don't have to cook this for hours or anything like that. I get it down, you're cooking it. The metal in the cellophane or tin foil actually is doing the cooking. See, so I like mine a little bit more than most, which meaning like they like it just a hair cooked. I like it a little bit darker, but you see what I'm doing? Look at this, nice. I'm getting it nice, really nice and hot. Now that is hot. You take your thing, you turn it over, and look what I did. Remember what I said, you don't double up the cellophane, and you seal it to keep the heat and everything in that cellophane package. That is what's keeping the heat, and what people don't understand when you do this kind of stuff is how cooking works with metal and electric and stuff. And I get enough emails and comments, someone's gonna get killed doing that. Someone's gonna electrocute their house. Someone's gonna, you know what? It's never happened. It's never happened. Not to me anyway. But this is pretty safe. I'm in my office. I'm just, look at that. Woo, baby's that hot. This is how you cook a grilled cheese. Now I'm gonna take that thing out, of course, because I'm like that. Now look. Then you open up your sandwich, and I want you guys to look at that sandwich. I want you to look at that sandwich, baby. If that isn't a perfect grilled cheese from Larry in prison, I don't know what is. And when I used to make it with a lot of people, we used to get a long piece of cellophane, bring it out. And I would put as many guys who wanted to come, I would put them this way. I would bring the cellophane over, seal it all around, and every single sandwich would get done that way. And that metal on top right there can go. And believe it or not, I used to use the cellophane again for something else. It wasn't like we had, hey, Larry, go down to the Publix or go to the Winn-Dixie or the Pathmark and go get yourself another, box of cellophane or something like that, tin foil or nothing, or the cellophane. No, you worked with what you had, and that's the key. I'm gonna show you what I mean. Look at how melted, oh man, that's good. You see how melted the cheese is, everybody? You seeing that? This is good stuff. Wow. Obviously, I've seen guys do different things with it. I've seen guys put tomatoes on them. I've seen guys put bacon. Who doesn't like a cheese sandwich? I never got the bacon that way, but we would get bacon. Only, it wasn't like they gave you bacon. You'd have to get it out of the officer's mess or some way. On a Sunday, sometimes they'd surprise you and give you a couple pieces of bacon. And it was never like, they put bacon up in a platter and you just take what you want. Wow, is this good? And I'll tell you why I like it so much. It's really, when you get a bunch of guys doing this, one guy brings the cheese, one guy brings the bread, another guy has the oil. And again, it's the camaraderie. You got a bunch of guys, Paul Tellini, a couple other friends of mine, we'd sit around, making who's making. I used to, believe it or not, I'm not a cook now, but I used to be a prison cook to a degree. I had my prison pasta, a couple other dishes. I call it pizza. I know you all say nachos. We used to call it pizza. It is what it is. Food is the one thing in prison everybody gets along with. There'd be the black guys who maybe are smuggling the cheese in. There'd be the Hispanic guys who are smuggling the bread, or what store man had it. What guy had the iron? You always use the iron. Usually there's one of the guys who clean your cell, usually always had the iron. So you'd say, listen, I need the iron. I need the iron for a half hour. You don't need it long. There's other ways to make an eye on a grill, and we'll do that one. But this is the grilled cheese sandwich. If you don't think this is good, look at that cheese. Man, this is a good sandwich. Now, see what I would do. I am keeping these. Let me tell you why. Because in prison, the little things count. Too many, way too many people take things for granted on the streets here out in the free world. And I will tell you what, everybody, I look at cooking in this way, and you know, people ask me all the time, Larry, you know, you can go out to restaurants now, you can do stuff. This is the truth. I still love pizza. Grilled cheese, I add bacon now. I am so easy to please in the food department because I ate shit for so long. We used to get our bologna and I mean, when I tell you that's true stuff, there'd be fucking green shit in the bologna and stuff, and it was terrible. Or the bread, the bread first would get hard, and then you'd see a little green on it. You know what I used to do? I used to take the green off, the mold, and still use the bread. Maybe that's why I got a pretty good immune system, I hope. But, you know, everybody who looks at me and says, you don't have to do that now, you're 100% right. When I was in prison, I was in the hole, the guards would spit in my food. And I knew it was the guards because they give the food away, you know, into your chute door. They open the chute door and they hand you the tray. I had to take my hand and take gob of spit out of the potatoes and eat it because I was hungry. You know, it's so funny, you know, I'm 204, I look today, I'm 243 pounds. When I got out of prison, I was 189 pounds. Great shape. Obviously, you guys seen picture. That's right when I got out. That picture you're looking at is when I got out of prison in 2007. I was in buff shape. I was ready to go. I was rocking. And, you know, I often think about that, you know, when they say food. Now I love food so much. I always say, you know, how much is it going to take to do that? I was pretty much starving myself. I was eating peanut butter off the commissary, you know, by the jar just to get protein. You know, I would eat rice just to fill myself up. I mean, obviously I did a lot of things and a lot of cardio and a lot of things I can't do. I was a lot younger too. And so I'm not, you know, blaming just the prison system. But the prison system food sucks, man. There's nobody I know who says prison food's good. Nobody. Ever. Nobody will tell you. But every person you ever want to talk to, and you can get them, and I'll have them come here again. You ask Paulie Tellini or my brother or any guy I was with. When we ate good, man, because we made it with, we made it with love and compassion, because everybody was involved. Massey, the guard, a good friend now, he still cooks it. He still cooks prison pasta. And that's how I got him. I'm going to be interviewing him again. So we figured out ways to make it in prison. And that's why I like to show you guys how we did it in prison. Now I want you to try it. I want you to try making my grilled cheese. And let's see how good you can do it. And I want you to comment, or I want you to go to the fan page on my emails in the YouTube here. You go to the About and you'll see fans. And you can email me and tell me what you thought of making it. Make it the same way. I don't know if you're gonna get in trouble at home, but you're not gonna hurt anything. You're not gonna hurt anybody. Do it the way I said, and you're gonna have a great grilled cheese sandwich, and people are gonna say, how did you learn that? You tell them you got it from Larry. Larry's cooking show right here on YouTube, and I'm gonna make my prison cooking book. Now, of course, when I told you about the prison cooking book, we're gonna do it with stories with other people. Obviously, because of COVID, we couldn't do that, but I am gonna do that. You all know about my RV, and I am going on the road, and I am gonna do more interviews like that, and maybe some cooking stuff inside that as well. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed my grilled cheese, the prison way. You have a great day, everybody. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Please pass this video on. Help us get to our next million. We're going for 10 million. We got the gold, and we got the silver, and I want the diamond. I want the diamond. All right, guys, have a great day. Thanks for your support. You know I really appreciate it. Without your support, I couldn't do what I do. And you guys have all been by me, from Discord to fans to everybody that comments. You guys have been here the whole way, and thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Have a great day, everybody. Much love, much respect. Stay safe out there.
Try and use one myself. The best. Do you wanna get a Plumber's? How about prison pizza?
Hey everybody, Larry Lawton here for another great cooking video. But before I get started, thanks to my sponsor Manscaped. We're getting personal here. Here's the top 3 reasons prison is the only place to have long nose and ear hair. It makes you look crazy. But you don't want that out here, so I'm Manscaped. The Manscaped Weed Whacker Nose and Ear Hair Trimmer keeps you free of crazy hair with skin-safe technology, reducing nicks and snags. And its rechargeable lithium-ion battery lasts up to 90 minutes. Second, with crazy nose and ear hair, you look frickin' dangerous. In prison, that's great, but out here it sucks. I like to be presentable. The Manscaped Weed Whacker powerful 9,000 RPM motor with a 360-degree dual blade system makes you approachable. You know, 79% of partners say long nose and ear hair is a major turnoff. So third, that's a look nobody wants to get with. But out here, I get all the right attention with my Manscaped groomed look. And listen, some prisoners tame their crazy hair. And those screams you thought was someone getting no, that's nose hair pulling. Go to manscaped.com/jewel and get free shipping and 20% off. Avoid the crazy bushy prison look and get the right attention with Manscaped. Well, I've been waiting for this video and it's kind of funny. You know, I went shopping for what I did and I felt like I was in the commissary. So this cooking episode is going to be about a dish I learned in USP Atlanta. We called it pizza. It's not pizza, but we called it pizza because we had, if you want to call it, a Doritos crust, and then we put cheese on it, now stuff. And I'm going to make it for you guys right now, and you're going to really enjoy it. Here's what you need. Obviously, my tools of the trade. In my book, what do? I have my razor blade, my trusty razor blade. Also, I got the little plastic stuff they used to give us on a big day like Thanksgiving or something like that. They would give you the plastic stuff. Obviously, they didn't have metal stuff and utensils in prison. It was always plastic, and we used to steal stuff out of the kitchen. What do you need? You need, depending on the size of your order, you need 2 bags of Doritos. Now, we used to send we could feed, in this video, we're gonna show you how to feed about 6 people, but it's a huge meal. You can feed a lot of people with it. What we used to do is we used to get a guy and say, hey, listen, you want in tonight? Hey, Paulie, pick up a tomato. He gets 2 stamps out, they're 50 cents. Maybe they're going for $1 because we can't get tomatoes that week on the commissary, because you don't sell them on the commissary. We used to steal them out of the kitchen. So you'd say, hey, Paulie, check out, get a tomato, you're in on a pizza. Get an onion to another guy. Get a bell pepper. Hey, you pick up the cheese. Whoever picked up the Doritos, that was the most expensive part. The one guy would pick up a ramen noodle soups. Now, we used to use in prison also, and we sell this on the commissary, summer sausage. So yes, this is part of the thing, and it's gonna make the meat in the pizza. And I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be real good. Trust me, it's gonna be good. I'm starting to get a little excited because I'm hungry. And I'm hungry. When I'm hungry, I wanna eat. So let's get right to it. You need a box. Obviously, I got this box. Whatever they sell out of the commissary, they would sell you a case of ramen noodle soups, or a case of soda, or canned stuff, whatever it is. We would get these boxes. And the reason we got these boxes is because they're like our tray, our pizza tray. So now you have cheese that they sell off the commissary. So somebody would pick up the cheese. So now you have your ingredients, you have your stuff. What do? Okay, first thing you do is start prepping. What does Larry do? He takes the summer sausage, cuts right through it. Now, I always made the whole summer sausage because Larry wasn't the kind of guy. Look what I'm doing with that razor blade, everybody. Did you see that? Look at that. That was with the razor blade. And then, of course, you peel it. And, of course, you make it easier with this kind of stuff by going like this. And then you can peel back your stuff. Now, also, I learned this meal in USP Atlanta. When I was in Atlanta, I was on A1. And I remember a guy making the meal. And it was my celly, Lee Sharrow. And he goes, "You want in?" And I go, "What do you mean you want in?" And he told me what they were doing. Now, how I did it now is I altered it a little bit. I made it a little bit different by adding my own stuff in it. And what I mean by that is some people like certain things a certain way. Somebody will say, "Man, I don't want the meat part," and we would make the tray where we'd have no meat on that side. It's like as if you ordered a pizza at your pizzeria and it said half pepperoni and half plain. Same thing. So now all I'm doing is cutting up this summer sausage. And look what I'm doing this with, everybody. Can you see this? I am literally doing this with the razors and stuff that I did in prison. Before you know it, every weekend we have a pizza coming. Of course with the booze. We're of course making the wine every Friday night, which come up. If something went wrong, it didn't come up on a Friday night, meaning, the guards caught it, something happened, and we'd have to, make it come up another time. Now, what would happen is we'd start this meal, someone would not go to chow, and the other guys did who needed something, so the guys would start this meal, and before you know it, they'd come back, and somebody would say, "Hey, we're gonna have the pizza at 8 o'clock at night." The last move was 8 o'clock at night or 8:30, depending on what unit and prison you're in. And you say, "Okay, guys, we're gonna have the pizza at 8. The reason you had to do that is because you gotta remember, we had one microwave per unit. Whatever prison I was in, we didn't have more than one microwave. So what we used to do, "Hey, I'm next. Put your bowl on top of the microwave, and then, you're next. This is not a big microwave meal where we're boiling water and doing stuff like that. Now, I could not tell you how many times I've seen fights. People get stabbed over this. Because listen, when you're working and you're doing stuff all night and you put up your $2 or $3, that could be a big deal. I mean, it's not like everybody's got all the money in the world. That's not how it works. So you got to remember that as well. So, a guy puts up his $2 or whatever it is he wants in on this. That's a big deal. And go and mess with him. I ain't messing with the dude. Not happening. All right, look where we're going. We're down to this. Now, as you can see, we're taking this, we're bringing this over here, taking it in your microwave, put it on for 1.5 minutes just to start see what's going on. While that's cooking, you get ready with your other stuff. Next up, tomatoes. As you can see what I'm doing, everybody, I'm just cutting up this tomato. I heard my microwave go off, so now I'm gonna check the microwave. Oh, look at that, everybody. Oh, it's starting to get cooked a little bit. 1 minute. You don't want to cook it too much because you're going to be cooking it again when you cook your pizza. So you don't want to do that. Remember that. Now, usually we had a bigger box because we had bigger microwaves than I have. But we used to take a tomato, an onion, a bell pepper, and 2 bags of Doritos and make a good one. Sometimes you can get away with 1 bag, but who wants to do that? This is Friday night. This is pizza night. Now, look at that, everybody. Woo! You just leave that right there. It's all ready to go. Next up, gotta get an onion. You always peel an onion. I don't know, I won't cry. Maybe I will. You know, onions were the one thing we used to like to get because you could put them in your locker for long periods of time and they cure themselves, so you never had an issue with them. See how they cut too? It would be easy to do that. Look at the way they cut. So we would take an onion, and once you cook it, you'd only use half of that onion. And then when you use half the onion, you still got the remainder of the onion. But you can actually cut an onion in half, use that onion, and keep it. We had got, people would make these meals, what I'm doing, and sell them. You know, they'd sell them for 3 books of stamps or something like that, which is $15. Now the guy who makes it knows that it's gonna cost them $2 a bag of this, it's gonna cost him this, it's gonna cost him $6, $8 to make the whole thing, but he knows he's gonna make money. So that's a hustle. Everybody got a hustle in prison. Now I'm putting this in here, and the reason I'm doing this is because when I put it on the pizza, I'm gonna put it all over the place. Okay, see these kind of bell peppers? This is what you're getting in prison too. When I saw this in the grocery store, I said, get this one, look at it. It's the one you're gonna get, the crappiest one, but you know what, we didn't care. They all worked, everybody. So we would get our pepper, cut this pepper up, and this is kind of stuff, everybody, we made on pennies. When you ask a guy for a ramen noodle soup to get in, or you ask a guy to go get a tomato, now he can rob the tomato out of the kitchen. If he knows a friend there, he says, hey man, I need a tomato, man, give me a tomato, I'll get you something tomorrow. I'll get you from the store, man. Or, hey, listen, man, I'll clean your cell. I'll do something, or, you know, whatever there's what they call bartering. So when you want something, there's a way to get it. Now, you know, I told you there's bad ways. There's, you know, the drug selling. There's everything else that goes on in prison. And I hate to see young people get hooked into that, because that's a pathway to the hole, to addictions. And again, there's more drugs in prison than on the street. Trust me, I did them. I did them all in there. Because before you know it, someone's gonna approach you and they're gonna say, hey, listen, man, you just get this to the yard and we'll be cool. Or, hey, man, you want in on this? You wanna ride our train, they call it, or, you know, jump on our bus, which is their group and that protection. And I've seen young kids get sucked in and hooked into the drug business. Before you know it, they're either stabbing someone or selling their ass or doing whatever they gotta do to survive. And it's some sad stuff in there. If you're making bad choices, think about that. All right, now everybody, we're here. Now we're gonna do the prep. This is the fun part. What's the next thing you do? You need a garbage bag. Any garbage bag. We used to get garbage bags out of the kitchen or a counselor's office. You know, the guards at the desk have a bucket and they say, hey, go get bags. And you get in, you steal one, you do something, whoever the orderly is. Bags were easy to come by. That's how we used to get the wine and cook that. Now you take this and you put it in here. That is our base. Now, when people are done with this pizza, let me tell you why I'm not gonna tie it. Some people like to take their thing and then turn it inside out and shake it. So they'll put the food in, they'll cook it, they'll come out with the bag and shake it, and it gets all together. I don't like that. I'll show you why. Me, I like taking my bag of Doritos and putting my first layer down. Okay, you got your first layer down. Now, you take your cheeses. We had cheese just like this. You buy them off the commissary, and now you do this. This is the first layer. And listen, I was in Atlanta, and I seen a guy do something stupid while a guy was cooking this and stab him right away. And boy, that trust me, we all ate though. The guy didn't go to the hole. I mean, it was a private thing, and they took care of themselves. And boy, if you think I didn't eat after that, but we talked about it. We said, man, what's wrong with us? And you start thinking about it. Then you sit down at a table, and you're looking next to you, and one guy's got life, one guy's got 3 life sentences, another guy got 50 years, and you wonder, man, is that terrible? Now, look what I did. The first layer, everybody. Then, take some of your meat, put your meat in there. Now, this is the first layer. Remember what I'm doing, I told you. This is the first layer. Now, this, which you put in here any way you can. Hello, baby! I'm getting hungry. Then you layer it up again. I didn't say how healthy this was, but it sure is good. You don't want to break them up. That's not the object of the game here. Take your next layer of cheese. Now, just to let you know, you guys can alter this any way you want. This is the foundation I'm showing you. I've seen some guys who love fish put sardines in this stuff. Not gonna happen to me. Whatever you wanna alter it with. Then I put my remaining of my meat. Now you put your toppings again. Oh man, I'm getting excited. Okay, next up, you take this and you put it in the microwave. Now, remember what I told you, I have a box. You gotta get a box that you can put in your microwave. If not, you can cut the box down. The box is the foundation, the bag is your stuff, so you're not eating off cardboard. Now you put it in, start it out at 2 minutes. Now, as I said, you could have altered this any way you want. So what some people would have done is they say, hey lab, you turn these down. You guys know about now, if you've been to college, you've been anywhere, you break up a ramen noodle soup, you cook it in a bowl, and the only reason you're cooking is to get it soft so it's not crunchy. Some people would like it hard. Everybody's out there. Hey Lord, can I get it something? Hey Lord.